Me We'll take a trip, gonna take a journey, baby. We'll take a trip, gonna take a journey, baby.
Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. Dig in the land of Nod. Hold tight, baby. We'll be swinging up in dreamland all night, baby, where the little cherubs trot. Look at that knocked out moon, been a blowing his top in the blue. Never saw the likes of you.
What a girl, what a guy.
What an angel, bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. Don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time to hit the road.
Look at that knocked out moon, and the blow with the stack in the blue so high. Never saw the who likes of you. What a girl, what a guy.
What an angel, bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. Don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time to hit the road. Time to hit the road. Time to hit the road.
Time to hit the road.
Claire, I just have to ask an annoying follow-up question.
Do you want me to take care of this for you, little boy?
The nation remains stunned as Steve Burnside was murdered earlier tonight. Authorities have issued an arrest warrant for one Claire Redfield. She is described as a little bit sassy and dangerous. Authorities revealed that Claire emasculated Steve to the point in which he simply could not go on living anymore.
You can depend on me. This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Your people.
Steve.
Fuck off. Oh my God, are you still here? Oh my God, stop processing your feelings, bottle it down inside, and then require extensive therapy in 30 years. Or buy a Harley Davidson, one or the other. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? Met futures have crashed. Dump all the Met stocks. Cocky little freak. Cocky little freak. Yeah! How the hookie shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery. Who can say?
Bad boys, bad boys.
Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is why that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, So they signed a lease agreement. Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
See, I'd have hit you with the Warner Brothers one too, but that wouldn't require getting 2 sources active, and my fingers aren't that fast. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Help, I think I dressed for the wrong Capcom survival horror game. It's entirely possible, cannot confirm, we'll see. But let's start from the top and make a drop. See, we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Also, your eyes do not deceive you. The chair does look a little different tonight. I'm trying out a stool. I want to see if that improves my posture and helps me enjoy the program a little bit better. I mean, it's certainly helped me scoot around a little bit, and it's, you know, because the really nice thing is it's got like this little, you know, footstool where you could put, you know, your feet on. So, like, I could be like, oh, yeah, baby. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. All right, let's see what the hell we got here. Who have we got? Survey says, I see Chef, Rio, Spectre Saunders, Display Salad, Deviant Individuals, Vector Man, welcome on in. Hello, Dictate Girl. Boudrian, good evening. Amalgamate, welcome on in. Ravaging Marvels, Aphil as well as Ophelia. Good evening as well. Ina Waffles, welcome on in. Enjoy that alert. Ruby Snowdrop, Crazy Two Shades as well. Mwah. Yes, Angel Yumo. Yeah. This is the Resident Evil 3 look. Yeah. This is the alternate costume for Resident Evil 3 and definitely not something else. Definitely. There's one thing I hate about Resident Evil 3 is that you reach a certain point in the plot where it's like, okay, I hope you pick the costume you want because you're not going to be able to change your mind anymore. Electric Brain is here to watch me continue the mission of getting the X out. Exactly. Listen, when it comes to Code Veronica or when it comes to social media, get the X out. It's better that way. Let's see. Who else we got here? I say, is that Oreo Cheese Wagon? If you mean the Bee Gees, then yes, it was. Yeah, I believe that's later era Bee Gees. Bushy Bee, Golden Loki, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. Again, I'm not gonna send the healing powers of my breast your way because I think it's having the opposite effect, so I won't do that to you. I'll do it to your enemies though. I'll do it to them. You want me to point my non-healing hands towards your enemies? I'll do that. You just say the word. Let's see who else we got here. We got Botan. We got Passerado. Welcome on in. Mega Warrior, good evening. Deviant Individual, Bell Blue, evening, welcome on in. Hello, Kami Mommy as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So yeah, I got a pair of new stools for 2 reasons. One, I'm releasing a video on Saturday I've been teasing about. I'm trying to do videos where it's like, what if it was just a vibe? And instead of me like talking or being a piece of work, and you're like, oh my God, Pip, I'd love to hang out with you and see you serve body, yaddy, yaddy. I'm like, what if I just sat on a chair and played video games quietly and you could see what I'm doing, but also body, yaddy, yaddy. And, well, that works if I'm sitting on a chair with no armrest facing a slot machine, but it wouldn't work sitting in a leatherette playing on a television, so I needed to get some bar stools anyway. Actually, I meant to replace the chair that's out there a long time ago, but then when we got Spoon and Tater, they're like, oh my God, this is our new favorite scratching post, and then I kind of flaked on replacing it, but I figure, what the hell, I'll give it a try. I mean, hey, it helps emphasize how large my lovely, delicious can is. I mean, seriously, look at this fucking ass. Like, I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, after the ass, there's like almost no room for me. It's like, here's the start of the chair, here's the end of it. After this massive, voluptuous dumpy, There's almost no room for me. My ass literally too big for chair. I'm gonna file this under not an issue. Listen. The burden I literally care behind me is there so that you can enjoy it. Hey, Midnight Wolf as well, welcome on. And someone took Staying Alive and turned into a heavy metal song. Hell yes, good. More people should be doing that sort of thing with the Bee Gees back catalog. I want them to turn, what's the one song? I want them to turn How Deep Is Your Love into a heavy metal song. I want them to do that. Also, remember yesterday when I mentioned I had a prop stogie? I have a prop stogie, but like, I'm noticing a problem with it, where he's got like all this really crappy foil stuff in the front, but the problem is it's not really staying on. It's like every time I set it down, more of it kind of flakes off, so I'm wondering if it's not really going to be meant for this world. I wonder if it would be more productive, just kind of shake all the little stupid little silver flakes on, and then just take one of my silver lippies and then just paint the end of it. Honestly, that would probably work out a lot better. Because every time I set it down, more crap's falling off of it. It's not even a real stogie. But listen, sometimes you're like, yeah, what? Well, you gonna give me any fucking trouble? Huh? You think so? Hey, Paulie, get the hell over. I think someone wants to go into the goddamn East River head first, wearing a cement helmet. Never mind cement shoes. In my family, we hand out cement helmets. You go and head first, you don't come back, or if you do, your head stays down, the rest of you floats to the top. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I just turned Staying Alive into a rock opera. Yeah, that too. And I could also spend the rest of the pre-show complaining about Dan Clancy, but you know me, I got most of those thoughts off my chest last night, but you know, there could still be a lingering thought or two. You never goddamn know, it's certainly possible. The stogie emphasizes my amazing nails. Well, of course it does. See, the stogie speaks more to my Italian-American heritage. Pib, you're also French. Shut up. Because the problem is, if I held this up, you wouldn't believe I was French. And, you know, if I held this up, you wouldn't believe I was Italian. Unless I said I was Ray Liotta, then you might believe it. So it's like, you know, it's got to be the right prop tobacco product for the right proper bit. I guess that's what I'm driving at here. All right, who wants to continue hanging out with an irrational teenage Canadian and a maniacal person who's overly camp and queer-coded? Yeah, that's what I thought. We're going to take a short commercial break. We come back, we'll get the Dreamcast started, we'll introduce ourselves, and we'll get going on Resident Evil Code Veronica. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would f***ing die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
See, the thing that's going to be realized is when I try to power on the Dreamcast, I don't have to reach over. Now, because the stool is like, so spinny and stuff, and since I don't have to worry about a chair running around and getting its wheels caught on the fucking green screen blankets on the floor, I could just turn, face the Dreamcast, and hit the button. That sounds so nice. See, Pope Corky's already jumping to the top. But listen, all things in due time. We cannot in good conscience play a game on the Sega Dreamcast without first permitting you to listen to the following. That's the good stuff. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and yet time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel, is of course it is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own hubris into all these breasticles. These massive heaving breasticles may be fake. The retro is real. That's the real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We'll be using it to play Resident Evil Code Veronica tonight. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm already... The upsides for this stool are already aplenty. The downside is the chair check might only take half as fast now. We'll see if we can find a way to make it take longer. We'll see. You never know. There could be a framework to make that possible. And yes, once enough time in the program has elapsed, per Pope Corker the Ninth, it shall be Mubbles time. Excuse me. Buongiorno, mediocre biscuit as well. Welcome on in. I'll just have to do 2 chair checks tonight. I don't know. I think this channel can barely handle the one, let alone a second. I think they might explode if I tried to do a second. But yes, for the... Oh, actually, hang on.
I am Alexia.
I'm Peb. For the uninitiated, I've gone and dressed for a completely different Capcom survival horror franchise. I'm dressed as Regina from Dino Crisis. Technically, the only thing that's not accurate is, like, this sleeve shouldn't be here. But also, like, hello, I'm serving literally a skin-tight body. I don't think you actually legitimately care. I'm gonna go on a limb and say this isn't a problem. All right, let's get loaded in here. I can't remember where exactly we left off. I can't remember if we actually I know we're in the palace, but I don't know if I saved after we went up to the little hole in the wall. No, we didn't. Okay. So we'll just have to redo a little bit from yesterday. Anyway, this is Resident Evil Code Veronica, released in 2000 for the Sega Dreamcast. Then later, subsequently, updated and ported to the PlayStation 2, I think a year later. Basically, when it became abundantly clear that the Sega Dreamcast wasn't really going to make it, and sales weren't quite where Like, I feel like I don't actually know that I think about it. I don't know why I'm even bothering to explain this. I feel like I don't have to explain why Capcom would take a game from one console and put it on another one. It's like, that's just what Capcom does. The only time Capcom doesn't do that is if they're convinced they've got a stinker on their hands. Looking at you, Dino Crisis 3. What about Dino Crisis 2? Well, they did a PC port of that. They didn't do that with Dino Crisis 3. They did not. It also had a GameCube version. Yeah, I have one of those. I actually have the Japanese version for GameCube as well. I mean, I'm not using it because I can't fucking read Japanese to save my goddamn life, but there is an option. I'm trying to remember, like, there aren't really any zombies in the place up the road. I think it's mostly just those goddamn nasty, ugly things. I think maybe we'll just go with the M1100P as the fallback option. Well, nah, keep the pistol. Just do that. Just do that. It's the easiest thing in the world to do. Just do that. Just do that. Actually, there's one other thing I want to check before we do that. I want to go nosing around in here a little while longer. I want to do that. You love that GOG brought Dino Crisis 1 and 2 over like they did with classic Resident Evil. See, at least in those instances, yeah, I know there was also perfectly functioning ports of Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I actually have the physical copy of Dino Crisis 1. I just mildly anguished with myself because once upon a time, in addition to have the original discs in the original case, I used to have the box that it came in, but, well, I don't know where the box is, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't fucking exist anymore. Hello, Eros as well. Welcome on in. And Mega Warrior. Has a Code Veronica I don't know that a Code Veronica remake has actually ever been confirmed. I think everyone just is going off the list. Like, it's like watching the Royal Rumble, right? You know that it's like if all the remaking of Resident Evil was the Royal Rumble, everyone's staring at backstage, and Code Veronica still hasn't peaked out yet. Code Veronica's music still hasn't hit yet. So, actually, I think I have exclusive footage of the ceremony in which Resident Evil Code Veronica as a remake was announced. Give me a second here. Yeah, I think I got it, because, all right. Yeah, I got it right here. Perfect. Give me just a second. I have the footage right here.
It's time for the Worker of the Week award. I can't believe we've overlooked this week's winner for so very, very long.
And here's Resident Evil Code Veronica right here.
We simply could not function without his tireless efforts. Sue, a round of applause for this inanimate carbon rod.
Oh my god, it's the remake of Resident Evil Survivor!
Inanimate, huh? I'll show him inanimate! Yay!
Everyone just assumes at some point Code Veronica's name is going to come up. And we need a remaster of Resident Evil. I heard someone actually made one of those. I heard some sick bastard actually made like a Resident Evil 2-ized version of Gaiden, or am I? Oh no, I think I'm thinking of Survivor? Maybe both? I'm actually not sure. It's either that or Resident Evil 5, and a 5 remake's gonna be an uphill battle. Not really. Just change the narrative so that it's no longer a co-op. And then just suspiciously, Sheva and Chris split up an awful lot. Boom. Easy peasy. The current rumors floating around are Code Veronica and Zero. Again, I will repeat that the bench is getting a little bit more and more narrow. It's locked, Silver Crest. Ew, I shouldn't have come this way. Ew, I hate it here. I hate it down there.
Resident Evil.
Well, dude, like, the thing is, like, I don't necessarily think Resident Evil 0 needs a remake. I mean, the problem is Resident Evil 0 was made from the leftovers of the Resident Evil 1 remake. So at that point, you would just remake Resident Evil 1 again. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, that's the thing. We live in the modern era. Media is unoriginal and also dicks. And Capcom will remake everything and just port Resident Evil 4 to everything. Like, it's not enough that Resident Evil 4 gets ported to everything, but now Capcom's gonna have to port the Resident Evil 4 remake to everything else. They'd have to start putting that on iPad touches. Or iPod touches, I should say. That sort of thing. Like, I don't know, I still haven't played the Resident Evil 4 remake. I still haven't played the DLC for Village. I just can't be asked, to be quite honest. I just can't be asked. I don't know. The possibility of playing it does not really inspire joy, especially knowing that Resident Evil Village is all downhill once you hit the midway point. Oh, damn it. We gotta do this again. Fuck me. Well, the good news is I already remember what the goddamn password is. It's like, listen, don't make me put the Ray Charles music on again. I swear to fucking God. I'm not digging that clip up again. Oh my God, I pulled the wings off of a dragonfly. Who the fuck is holding the camera? Why can't you just play Microsoft Dinosaurs like a normal fucking person? Also, annoying question. Why do we have to keep remaking everything? Like this, for Code Veronica, I would say just port it and call it a day. And I mean, I'm not doing the goddamn puzzle again. The code is 1971. The release date for Diamonds Are Forever. Listen, stop trying to force the Donnie and Marie shit. No one's going in for the Donnie and Marie shit. Also, you know what I find legendarily annoying? The fact that I can't get 3 feet away from his desk before whatever's gonna happen here happens. It's like the minute you turn, it's like, oh, so here comes the thing. Like, you couldn't have given me like 3 fucking feet. Like, even if I just make Claire turn like 10 degrees, whatever's gonna happen in here is gonna happen. See? That wasn't even 10 degrees. I would teabag you, but there isn't really a framework for it, so I'll just kind of... Yeah. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You like that, don't you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, too bad I'm gonna stop doing it. Again, I'm rather liking this, I rather like it having the... I mean, this is nice. A girl could get used to this. This is nice. Yeah, a Survivor 2 remake would be redundant, yes. Someday I do need to play that game on the show sometime anyway. I do need to do that. Yes, yes, I get it. It's thundering and lightning out there like it's a goddamn Imagine Dragons song. I get it, game. You can stop now. All right, now we can go to the big stupid thing up here. Now that's the thing we can do. So anyway, I released a really cool TikTok today. And, you know me. I have to keep, if I've said so once, I said it 1,000 times. And, we had this discussion last night. But, you had the live version. Now I feel like I should give you the tightly edited version. So give me 2 seconds here. Yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, what was it we were talking about yesterday again? Twitch CEO Dan Clancy needs to stop looking like a bum. I understand this declaration might seem a little hypocritical coming from someone who looks like forced feminized Leon S. Kennedy over here, but I, however, am not the CEO of a company with over 1,000 employees, hundreds of thousands of people whose livelihoods depend on my decisions. Every engagement the man shows up to, he looks like a bum. He looks like he rolled out of bed. He looks like he's some guy named Scooter Johnson who's between bars on a pub crawl. He doesn't look like the chairman of a company. He looks like a pathetic has-been. He dresses like this for everything. Conventions, keynote addresses, meeting with government officials. I swear to God, if that Senate hearing goes forth and he shows up dressing like this, You think streamers are self-serving and use anyone for content? Oh boy, let me introduce you to a Senate subcommittee. Mr. Clancy, sir, I must declare, are you taking the piss? Coming here dressed like that? I'm serious, get some slacks, get some polos, get like a 3/4 pullover, something. I watched Game 7 of the ALCS. Go Blue Jays! And when the ownership team of the Blue Jays came on down, there were a bunch of stooges from Rogers, which is the Canadian telecom run by a bunch of jackasses. You know, like all telecoms are. And I swear to God, it must have been khaki day at the office, but at least the guys of these men didn't give me the general impression that they'd wandered onto stage in mistake in a drunken stupor. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, I implore you, cut your hair, get some nice shirts, some fitted pants, and stop looking like a fucking bum. You're a chief executive officer. You're not Scooter from the bar down the street. Keep acting like this and you will be. I mean, listen. John Fetterman showed up dressed like a bum, and just see what kind of a fucking disappointment he was. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy. We'd love to see John Fetterman also catching strays. Have you missed the infamous father scene? Yes, you have, Ascended Fox. Oh, well. I'll be posting a little bit more about that one on social media tomorrow. The father scene, not that. See, the funny thing is my go-to comment used to be, when it came to mocking the outward appearance of the character Dan Clancy has decided he's playing, is that he looks like my dad, and I love my dad, but he shouldn't be the CEO of a company, but my dad doesn't even look like that anymore. So it's like, you don't even, like, my dad now, like, I'm not saying that my dad didn't look reputable, just saying my dad didn't look like a CEO. But now my dad looks more like a CEO than the actual CEO. And, like, it's not because he suddenly turned into George Clooney. Though my mother would argue that that was the case. My mother would say that, though. All right, just making sure they're not hiding anything in this little corridor here. Just making sure, you never know. All right, meanwhile, in Castlevania. Damn, apparently 8-Bit D lives up there. That's wild. Claire, I don't get what you're so goddamn worried about, okay? There isn't gonna be anything on top of these oh God! Oh God! Toasty! You had one job, Element. Appear and then don't immediately disappear. Try that again. Toasty! There you go, much better. Like everything else involving that bomb, it was a fucking disappointment. Listen. He created an incredibly exploitable photograph of him peering off from the left with a chain that had a Roblox logo on it that in such a way you could stick your own shit there. What was I supposed to do? Not invent this? What was I supposed to do? Not fucking do that? Of course I was supposed to do it. Ow. It's great. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I think there's only like a couple of Bandersnatches and and bats up here, if memory serves. But not like Billy bats, just like, regular bats. Only generational wealth could pay for a castle like that. I mean, I don't know, like, Alfred Ashford just strikes me as being the world's biggest, gayest fail son. Like, if this is the regular universe, he'd just be George Santos. Queen shit going on over there. All right, so at the top of the broadcast, let's see here. Pope Cork of the Ninth did call in that round of mumbles here. So why don't we see about getting that started, huh? Why don't we see about that? I think we can make that work. Get that lawn chaired. See to it that's a thing that we do. Hell yeah, I agree. Hell to yeah. Or as Claire would pronounce it, hell here, something. Okay, look, I'm still warming up, okay? We're working on it. It's a process. All right. Let's see here. So what would be a track befitting of Pope Corky the Ninth over here? Well, we could do this one. Nah, I hold the record on that one. I don't want it taken away. Oh, let's do this one. This record's been here for a while. This one's out of date, and this one needs to go. I mean, it's held by an icon, so you're going to have to do your darndest, but I think some of you just so happen to have it in you. I really think that you do. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Claire. Open Milk holds the track record 1:58. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, this round was called in by Pope Corky the Ninth, who called in 52,000 chippies to make this round of mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to get those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This is great, because it gives me an opportunity like this. This is basically two chickens coming home to roost at the same time. Because, like, I have a wireless delay. I have a wireless audio system with no delay. And now I'm sitting in an incredibly spinnable chair. So I should theoretically now be able to do this. Okay, maybe don't do that too much. Ghost booty confirmed. I know. Yeah, it spins. I got myself a bar stool to try sitting on, and it helps me sit up a little bit higher, which I always like, and it shows off a bit more of the body, lets me pose a little more. I love it. And also, I don't have to constantly worry about it running over the fucking backdrop. Like I said, a girl could get used to this. All right, we got 32. I'll make it 33. Brave souls into the Temple of Steve. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. So wait, if I'm doing a Regina cosplay to play Resident Evil Code Veronica, does this mean I have to do a Claire cosplay when I play Dino Crisis? No, I think I would just wear this again. All right, are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Seriously, are we? You wouldn't hold out on me on a thing like this, would you? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go balling now. If I didn't say hi to Dr. Pep, how you doing? And C-Mac as well, welcome on in. All right, let's see what we got here at the Temple of Steve, which is located in the middle of Canada from the looks of things. I think this is actually what it looks like in Toronto right now. I'm pretty sure, actually. Wait, can I go all the way down there? Oh, it doesn't work that way. All right, we're going to have to wait and see who emerges from the funnel here first. And I'm not going to lie, the ghost of Opa's already off to a sensational lead. So y'all are already kind of playing from behind here. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Now we got Midnight Wolf, we got Ina Waffles and Tiny Gay Party. That's followed by Vector Man and Mega Warrior here. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see how things go here. Midnight Wolf and the rest of the party, a couple of y'all managed to get through the first round of paddles pretty easily here. And this is where you might be able to make up some ground because I can't remember if Opa goes right through.
Send in the car.
Oh, shit.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here.
The police have themselves an RV.
I think we're going to have to do a second round of Mubbles.
Southeast corner.
I think we'll have to do another round after this one.
Get over there.
Hannah Reloaded and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Follow Hannah, that's a direct f***ing order from your superior officer. Follow Hannah. She shows you things that are worth seeing. And her physical media collection is even bigger than mine. I don't know what the f*** else to tell you. We're playing Resident Evil Code Veronica and you caught us doing Mubbles, but tell you what, that just means we'll do more Mubbles. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful when chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks.
I'm a Luigi, number one.
And Barton's balls drop successfully first into the bucket. Barton wins, followed by Damaged Plushie, Boudry, and Hina Waffles, Crazy Two Shades, Hambot, Rio, Ghost, Midnight Wolf, and Chef to round out the top 10. Like, I'm legit not mincing words when I say Hannah's a great place to hang your wig and hang out. Because again, she shows you some pretty wild shit. All right, Bell Blue's dropping on down there too. All right, we'll see if Mega Warrior and Electric Brain want to get it there. And oh, would you look at that, Pope Cork of the Ninth? If we're doing another round, I guess you got another chance to get your Mubbles back. Imagine that. You just way in the back, though. Hey, look, I just work here, Bodden. You're the one whose balls landed in there first. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Bodden wins the race. However, it seems that Opal will retain the record by about an 11-second margin. Now, we're going to do a bonus round on account of that raid. So, I don't know which track we're going to hit, because I just hit the random button. So, do not write the thing in chat until you hear the words come out of my goddamn mouth. Exclamation mark play! See, the problem is if you would have done it too early, it's the dumbest thing. When the track starts with a cutscene, it just blocks you from being able to enter until the cutscene is ended. It's honest to goodness the stupidest thing. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? Or do you want head pats from Mother? Because sometimes you get those too. Remember, not mom, not mommy, not mummy, Mother. Only Mother is acceptable here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is a leap to remember. Misfit Bird Dog holds a track record with a minute 17. You think you can do better than that? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Pope Cork of the Night channel bet is still alive. They win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to get the 52,000 chippies they wagered back. We'll give you about a minute. Don't do the goddamn thing. You gonna knit and listen to Pib? Hell yes. I hear some of the nicest people knit while watching the show. Hell yeah. All right. We got 35. I'll make it 36 brave souls entered into the league to remember. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. No, I just want to make sure I see Pope. Okay, Pope Corky's mumble is in there. It's literally right there. We got it. We got it. Again, I'm really digging this new stool. I like it. I feel like it's helping me show off body even more. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Is it comfy? I mean, it's firm. But that also means that it's evenly distributing the weight of my giant ass. You got that going for it. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, come on in now. All right, so we have 37 brave souls entered into the Leap to Remember. Misfit Bird Dog does hold the track record. A Leap to Remember is one of the newer tracks they've added to this thing. It has certain little checkpoints that must be hit before track progress can be unlocked. All right, we have a couple of people shooting off here. Hambot's trying to see if they can jump over. Oh my God! Hambot has a commanding lead. What the flying fuck is going on here? No, Hambot, no! Bad Hambot! Bad Hambot! Somebody stop them! Hambot has a commanding lead. This cannot be allowed to stand. Absolutely the not. You're trying? Try harder! I think Hambot may have gone into the calendar with too much speed. Their balls haven't dropped yet. All right, let's see here. The Ghost is in the lead. Bodden wants to go 2 for 2, it seems. Is Borden about to go 2 for 2? Can they stick the landing? Oh my God!
I'm Luigi, number 1.
The man is unstoppable! Bond said, fine, run the fucking thing back again. I'm just going to win. Biden wins, followed by Bob Cork, the 9th Ghost, Starfire, Midnight Wolf, Flounder, Freya, Boudry, and Justice and Hebe to round out the top 10. Yeah, Pulpness was close, but Barton said, move, losers. I got this one. Biden wins. And as it happens, we'll also take the track channel record. Is this what it means to you ate and left no crumbs? I think that's exactly what happened here. All right, Pope. You had extra time to see if you could pull the damn thing off, but you know how it works around here. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place. Not enough people died. As a direct result of all of these events, your chippies are mine. To make sure that everyone thanks Pope Cork of the Night for making that round of mobiles possible. Hey, what? I'm going to recap last night's Code Veronica stream real quick for all the people who are still popping in here, and they'll resume the gameplay. Claire, I just have to ask an annoying follow-up question.
Do you want me to take care of this for you, little boy?
The nation remains stunned as Steve Burnside was murdered earlier tonight. Authorities have issued an arrest warrant for one Claire Redfield. She is described as a little bit sassy and dangerous. Authorities revealed that Claire emasculated Steve to the point in which he simply could not go on living anymore.
You can depend on me. This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Your people.
Steve.
Fuck off. Oh my God, are you still here? Oh my God, stop processing your feelings, bottle it down inside, and then require extensive therapy in 30 years. Or buy a Harley Davidson, one or the other. Sound advice. Seemingly sound advice. What was the Welcome to Raccoon City thing I was going to talk about? You know, it's still kind of topical, so, fuck it. Let's see here. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's see here. Hang on, I gotta pull this out of my search history here. See, last night I showed off. There's a scene in Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City that's just like one of the stupidest fucking things in the history of like anything. So, I wanted to show it off, and I think I did. But you know, why not? I'll do it again. Yeah, this is a completely, definitely unedited scene. I definitely did not make any changes to this scene whatsoever. Definitely did not make, like, any changes at, like, all. Oh my God, you found a film projector. Oh my God, Griswold's gonna remember all his favorite Christmas memories.
Christmas is the time of year for being with the ones we love.
There's no reason for the scene to be in that movie.
What a wonderful feeling.
Literally no reason.
What
is this for? What were Umbrella doing?
So much fun.
This is where they were bringing kids from the orphanage.
I was sitting by the fireside.
See, Griswold stuck up here because his mother-in-law locked him in the attic.
They're experimenting on him.
It's the reason I went for a Christmas song. Okay, I am being facetious. This song is being added in by me. It's basically the exact same thing from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
This is where they try to bring me.
The blessed way that he came to us. Why can't it?
The funny thing is, like, the timing of it works so well.
All through the year, each day the same. That's what I want to get.
Hey, that's the guy from Star Trek First Contact.
Let's go find my brother.
Everyone's like, why did you put the scene of the Spencer Mansion crumbling there? Because if you've ever watched Christmas Vacation, it's this part of the song.
Each day the same.
Not this part. This part coming up. Right after he laughs.
Let's go find my brother.
That's when Ellen actually pulls on the chain of the attic door, and Clark falls through the floor. So that's why it's like, okay, well, if I can't show Leon and Claire falling through the floor, I'll just make the entire fucking thing collapse. Like I said, there's things about that movie I actually don't hate, And then there's a lot of things I just hate about that movie. I actually don't hate the casting. I don't hate the casting of Jill and Leon. I don't mind those one friggin' bit. I mind that it was like, there's a list of scenes we want to recreate, and after that, we're going to do the absolute threadbare amount of plot in between them. I hate that half the movies recorded on a fucking green screen like everything else is these days. Those are the things I hate. Okay, we got to run around in here because there's bats, and unfortunately, I gave away the goddamn lighter far too early. I wonder if there is a Bandersnatch in here. A Luther Vandross. See, Dan, you're learning. You're learning. Oh my god, what a mess. That was a good TV show. Ooh, ink ribbon. I don't think I found that before. So yeah, I think if you hadn't given away the lighter at this point, I think you could have lit the fireplace in order to make all the items in this room easier to see. But it's also technically nothing stopping you from just running around the room and just mashing the use button. I think there's like a couple of optional items in here, like that ink ribbon and probably like some bow gun bolts or something. Yeah, all those things. Oh my god, calm scenery can be seen in this picture. There's nothing unusual about it. Not the about it. I think there's like one or two other things in here, I think. Or I could, oh yeah, there's bullets right there in the corner. Resident Evil Code Veronica is usually the game that I use whenever I'm trying to test if a capture card is capable of rendering a dark room in such a way that it could almost be construed as visible. Because this game is really dark, and I don't mean in tone. Because like the funny thing is, like, I know it's kind of difficult to see perhaps through the stream as to what's going on, but the funny thing is, if I have the TV switched on next to me. I don't know why I'm pointing, you can't fucking see it, but like I literally can't see anything in the room on the actual TV. I can't see shit. I can see that little dot thing that's on the table, and that's about all I can see on the actual television. And the game doesn't really have, I don't think it has an in-game, no. There's no in-game brightness. For the best picture, please adjust the brightness of your monitor so the color bar below the red line is visible. Or not visible. For this, it's the case. Over there, oh yeah, it's actually, I think the not being visible extends above the red line. And that's just a yikes. Anyway, let's get back upstairs here. See, unfortunately, there's all these goddamn bats in here, and, well, I didn't really bring anything with me to deal with them, so... Also, Claire, no dying. Claire, if you get murdered by bats, I'll laugh. Look, all you gotta do is make it like the second floor, and then I'm pretty sure there's a healing item. Yeah, like right, not here, like right up here, like right up there. There you go, there you go. You're loving the stool? Yeah, me too. Like I said, it's helping me be able to sit up a little bit more gay. Just a little bit more. I'm digging it. Could you, like, not kill me, please? Please. All right. And I'll take some complimentary bullets. Oi! Yes, a win for the gays, days, and femmes everywhere.
Focus, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you...
I'm doing my best. Well, that isn't good enough!
Do
not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is someone in the corridor?
No.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
Girl, no one could be imagining this. Okay, 2 comments. Number 1, I'm doing my best, and all I can think of is, God, Hipster King, fucking Groundhog Day, Scrooged, Bill Murray. I'm thinking of Bill Murray in Scrooge at the start of it screaming, "That isn't good enough!" And also, as was pointed out last night, Alexia, I don't want to tell you how to do your OPSEC, but like the fastest way to get someone in the corridor to run away in a panic is to say, "Who's there? Is there someone in the corridor?" Like, it would be more to your benefit if, by the way, prop, if you were to string the conversation along with your brother, like, "Oh, well, it's not your fault that you're incompetent, Alfred. You're just a stupid fail son. Anyway, the important thing is that freeze, motherfucker!" See, Lexi, you got this all screwed up. Unfiring 3D printed prop, by the way. So you got your operating system security all screwed up. By the way, Silphco as well, welcome on, and Bunny Cartoon as well. Also, I'm gonna relitigate this other joke, because I made it at the accident of last night, and it's a good joke, so I'm gonna repeat it. So if we go to the end of this hallway, right? Oh my god, what's this? A common picture. Oh, it's common. It is base level stats. In fact, actually hanging it up reduces the ambience of the room. If you put up like an uncommon or like a rare one, it would actually increase the ambience stat of the room by up anywhere it's up to like 10. In fact, it would increase the overall stat line of the wall if you actually took the common picture down. Also, what the fuck would constitute a common picture around here? Like, what could be so mundane and yet somehow so extravagant that it would just be white noise in a place like this? Asking for a me? Yes, a common painting. What is this, Animal Crossing? What is the charge, officer? Enjoying a painting? A succulent fabricated painting? Grimpy as well. Good evening. Welcome on in. Mwah. I love how messy the hallway is in here, because it's like, oh my god, my house is like this. We're working on it, though. Ooh. Girl, quit being a knob and turn the knob. Just because you're looking at one doesn't mean you have to act like one. When did the credits for Chrono Trigger start playing? A relic. It seems to resemble a goddess. Oh, must be French. There are gorgeous furnishings here, eh? Nothing useful. I've also decided Claire is partially illiterate. Let's run that one back here. There are gorgeous furnishings, hooray. Nothing useful. So yeah, expect a lot of that. Also, I hate this. The music box is playing an atrocious melody. Something is written on the back of the light. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Stop this atrocious music box? Yes. Music box said, okay, fuck this, I'm leaving. Speaking of museum pieces, you like how little sympathy most people have for the Louvre robbery, mostly because people don't feel sorry for thieves when they get robbed. Like, yeah, that's a part of it too. And like, if someone broke into my house and stole all my shit, the cops wouldn't do a fucking thing about it. They'd just write up a report, I'd have to give it to my insurance company, and then get reimbursed. Unless they steal something with a serial number on it, the cops aren't gonna fucking care. And even then, the cops aren't gonna fucking care. It's like, oh, some fancy jewelry. Oh. So, let me get this gay. Some fancy jewelries got stolen from the Louvre. I'm sorry, but I don't give a shit. Call me when they steal my cognac. Then perhaps I can be mustered half a shit. Yeah, if someone broke into my house and stole my shit, the cops wouldn't do shit, so why would I care if stuff got pilfered from the Louvre? If anything, listen. How do we know that's not just an extremely interesting exhibit cycling technique that's been employed by Louvre management for maximum clicks? How do we know this isn't just the world's most viral effort to do turnover on exhibitions? How the fuck do we know that's not the case? I'm not. You know what? You know what? That's exactly what happened, and you can't tell me it's not. Oh my God! I'm just gonna grab this key on over here. What a lovely silver key! It looks amazing. It looks so nice. Ah, what a lovely silver key. I think my cigar just got chopped in half. Boy, it's a good thing Steve wasn't here. He'd be in a bad way. Anyway, that was a thing that happened. But yeah, like again, I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit. I mean, oh no, something bad happened to you. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Oh no, some gemstones went missing. Ah, you know what? Gemstones are too fucking expensive anyway. Your dad had proof the stuff was stolen from him, and from him was in fact family heirlooms. The cops stole them from him and told him he could go buy them back at auction. He said, "Go fuck yourself on a rusty spork, but we'll pull more." Right. If you what's less that the Louvre stole stuff and more that obviously going to be resold to some billionaire and hold them accountable. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, some bored billionaire will buy up all the pieces and they'll just turn up very quietly in bits and pieces. Like, you know, like the Nazi paraphernalia collection of the guy who used to own the Imperial Palace in Vegas. Like that guy. Zuckerberg's wife gonna show up wearing the stuff? Exactly. Oh my God. Exquisite furnishings decorate the area. There's nothing useful here. Well, of course not, because it's no longer quisite. It is exquisite. It is formerly quisite, therefore it sucks. Ew. I mean, you can't tell me I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I did pick up that silver key. That's good for a couple places back there. Ooh, a message card. Ooh. Now, what on earth do we have here? I actually didn't find this one last night. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Frankie Ashford. Hang on, I think I also have footage of this scene too. Give me a second. Yeah, I think we have footage of that. Yeah, we do actually. Hang on, loading.
And then we didn't care what anyone thought, and the chicks found that irresistible.
I think you're
going to revive the glory and honor of the Ashford family.
We're Simpson. Sandra, that was mean.
See, we got footage of that too. Why are you saying that to him, Frankie? That's just mean. It appears to be a relief. It seems to be a woman's back. Why is there a hole between the cheeks? Also, wait a minute. If the game is showing off a woman's back, I have a right to respond. Whose back looks better? Mirror her. Mirror her. Me or her? Me or her? It's a trick question. It's obviously me. Sorry, just getting my shoe stuck in the stool. Look, I may not be as graceful as that thing on the wall, but my ass is much finer.
Because she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
See, I don't even have to say this is yoga pants because I'm basically wearing a fucking zentai. Anyway, moving on. So yes, I believe all we're really looking for up here is the silver key, and then that's it up here for a hot minute. The thing that always throws me about the geography of this game, and I usually mention it at least, once whenever we play it, and this is certainly no exception, is that the game's layout feels confusing. Mostly because instead of being like one large area, like the RPD, or the mansion, it's technically several smaller areas. Like this private residence, the mansion down the road, the military training facility, the airport, the prison. Functionally, it's about the exact same size, I would say, as those places. But because it's more like several smaller areas that are strung together by like a hub, it kind of makes it harder to internalize. As opposed to it just being one big place that you were looking at on a map. Does make it a little trickier. Ordinarily, I would take my dear sweet time, but as you can see, bats. Listen, tree puppies are adorable, but not in this context. Get me the hell out of here. Now, am I gonna be accosted by any more bandersnatches on the goddamn way out of here? The answer better be no. No more, please. Good. By the way, was there anything in this corner? Come on, there's gotta be something. Come on! Oh, you bums. Well. Anyway. Moving on. Again, I like this. A girl could get used to a thing like this. Wait a minute, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, it's not a thing. Sorry, I saw a thing on her foot, and I'm like, oh my god, is that free weed? It's like, no, it's just a random thing of shit. By the way, TRQ, welcome on in as well. All right, to the end, let's do this. But yeah, like I say it all the time. I go through phases where I hate this game, and then I like it, and then I hate it again, and then I like it again. It's very much more like an advanced classic Resident Evil. It's like there's little nuances to it and little tricks that you would obviously never glean on a first playthrough. Like even if you were like intimately familiar with how Resident Evil 1 through 3 works, there's still like parts of this game that function differently than other Resident Evil games, and as such, like especially when this game has an A and a B game. It's just not framed the way it is in Resident Evil 2. And the problem is mismanaging inventory in the A game can and will have consequences in the B game. Let's see, let's keep that. Give me back that damn key. Let's make another super weed, wee. It depends on how self-loathing you're feeling at the time. If you currently hate yourself and think you should feel bad, you want to play Code Veronica. Oh, is that why I'm playing it? Is that what that is? Huh. I hadn't considered that. At least we're doing very good on a handgun bullet perspective now. Let's bin the mixed weed for now. The bow gun's empty, so fuck it, I'll just bin that too. And we'll roll with this strike package, but we'll save the game first. Ah yes, those classic winter blues famously had in October. In my case, I guess. All right. Oh, no. Pip. Put the ink ribbon away. If you don't put the ink ribbon away, the internet gets to laugh at you. All right. Let's see where else we can get with the silver key. Also, one thing with this outfit, I couldn't decide where I wanted the zipper. I couldn't decide if I wanted it all the way up, like this, or if I wanted to go a little bit further down, like this. Because I could do this too. But I'm like, kind of just zip it up like just enough that they can see the necklace. Just enough so they can see that. I think that looks the best. Oh, by the way, does she comment on the paintings? Are you commenting on all these old European Renaissance paintings of various dickheads? Exactly. The ink ribbon is jamais. AWG Punk Rocker, welcome on. And all right, so I know for a fact that there's a door over here. It's locked. Use the sliver key. Yes. The lock has been released. So what's in hooray? Oh my god. Slot machines? A roulette wheel? A piano? A blackjack table? Oh my god! It's a casino! Oh my god, oh my god, hell yes. Oh my god, a girlie could always use a casino night. Are the Portland Trailblazers here by any chance? Oh my god, they have complimentary weed up here. Oh, this is the good shit. Wow. Damn, let me tell you, the Ashford Family Grand is one hell of a swanky joint. You've changed your mind, this is the best Resident Evil game? So far, I'm inclined to agree. All it's missing is the bartender to make me a goddamn Manhattan. Can I play the piano here? An antique grand piano. It is designed so it reads out doo-doo. love that for it. Can we play roulette? Can I build the wall and make the house pay for it? Oh, jeez. Someone seems to have left their chips here. In the form of bowgun powder. Oh. Oh, someone left their cocaine. Is that so? All right. Can we play some 21, though? I want to play some fucking 21. Oh my god, what do the chips look like here? Oh my god, do I have to make an entire entire blackjack chip set for the little mini casino inside the Ashford family manor? That would literally cost me like $1,000. It's an idea with potential. Can we play the slot machine, though? Can we play the slot machine, though? And I'm like, Pib, you switched out the hand pay thingy for the Dan Clancy thing. Duff. You're right. Well. Actually, before we do that, I see complimentary bullets behind the lectern. Is this what happens if you join the Players Club here at the Ashford Family Mansion? Actually, wait a minute. I have to check and see. Now, wait a minute. Is my Players Club card good here?
Yeah, I can tell just by looking at you, you could use some fun, right? Big fun. Las Vegas, Atlantic City, the Caribbean, cruise ships. But you got to take this along, the Players Club card. It's going to save you a lot of money.
Well, that particular weekend, we saved $120 on the room.
Fabulous rooms in first-class resort hotels. Use the card and take 25% off every day, any day. And you like to eat, right? Well, take your Players Club card.
And they just automatically take 25% off of the meal.
And no hassle, saving even more money. Airfare, or up to half off on shows and entertainment. So why are they so good to you?
There's something about Players Club members that just stands out. They come to places like the Las Vegas Hilton and to the Flamingo Hiltons to have a good time. And that spreads to people around them.
Call Players Club now. You're too smart to pay full price.
New members get 2 free nights in Las Vegas or Atlantic City when the club books their flights. Call now, 1-800-421-2000.
Well, fuck me, the Players Club card isn't accepted here. God damn it. Well, that's disappointing. Wait, was that one bullet? Oh no, it was more than that. I was like, was that just one lousy fucking bullet? Okay, well, this would be, I wish I hadn't gotten rid of the hand pay thingy, because this would have been a great time for it, so fuck it. I guess I'll just use the thing that is replacing the hand pay. Oh my god, slot machines! Oh my god, yay! One of them is turned on. Can I play it? I must have to find a coin. Okay. Does anyone have a quarter in here by any chance? In the game, not in here. Because apparently I need a fucking quarter. This is one of these places where you can't just shovel $100 bills into it, apparently. Is there something I can see from over here? I would have thought maybe there'd be something in one of these little areas, but I guess not. Well, that's not bad. That would have been a pretty good spot to go all Sting sniper scope on us. Well, I think there's somewhere else in here we can use that silver key. So why don't we go ahead and do that real quick? Tell you what. Let's go reorganize inventory, Slotty, before I go deal with some more dumbass zombies here. Hey, Paints with Bones, welcome on in. Oh. I'll show it after the BRB. I got a new silly controller, and I'm like, a new meme controller just dropped, but I'll tell you about it after the BRB. So you have to stick around, because I have a new meme controller, and I'm like, what if you played it? What if you used that to play a Resident Evil game? I'm like, that sounds like hell. I may have to try it. But you'll see what it is after the break. No, it's not the wheel. the mod team, save one person doesn't even know what it is. All right, let's see here. I need, oh. I mean, I was gonna say, give me the bowgun arrows. Then give me the powder. Give me the yayo. So I can do this with this. And do that with that. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna relitigate a joke from yesterday because fuck. Okay, so we have the bowgun here. Can I just... If I were to take this, how much of it would go in there? Oh, fuck. I could just cram the whole thing in there. Me with the exceptionally large phallic shapes thing. Shit, I guess I could just fit the whole thing in there. Was not expecting that. Tell you what, why don't we... Yeah, that's the more practical way of doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna put the grenade launcher away for now. Give me the bow gun as the emergency oh shit. Drop the healing items as well. Put the spare bow gun arrows away. Take the biohazard card and the emblem card just in case. You know, a specific Resident Evil 4 controller that is very silly. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, but I'm not confirming or denying a goddamn thing until after the BRB. Yeah, Patricia Inga Bowgun. Listen. What can I say? I'm very talented at squeezing large things into small places, apparently. Like, frighteningly good. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, why fuck with all those people? I can just go right through. Now, who the hell's in here? Oop. Excuse me. Anybody else? Anybody else? No? Good answer. Yeah, the bow gun is like exclusively to be used as an anti-Bandersnatch weapon. Or Luther Vandross or whatever it is we're calling them. Oh my god, what a big silly boardroom. Wow. It has stuff in it that doesn't... You know, Claire, I'm sure there's things in there you could, you know, comment on. Do you want to do any of that? You want to comment on any of the environs? Maybe all these weird Renaissance paintings? Maybe that fucking teacup? Maybe this big silly desk at the front of the room? Maybe hit this button over here and the fucking Ray Charles song kicks up again? Oh my god. Hunk's report. Ooh. Hunky boy. Wait a minute. We're learning about hunks? Okay, alright. Alright, mandatory.
Petty displays of wealth. How can your short lifespans allow such narcissism?
Yeah, but look at all the hunky boys.
I do not care for hunky boys. Or do I?
You do. You definitely do. Alright. Hunk's freaking report. I think I have to hold the stogie while I'm doing Hunk's freaking report on over here. Alright. Hunk's freaking report. Attention! Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility, you bastard. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella Transport Base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 some odd fucking checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in your walk-in freezer next to all your hot dogs, the bag of peas from 2 years ago, and this weird taco thing you cooked 6 months ago but never put a date on, and now you'll never know when it started being freezer burned. There's one thing I don't understand. We're normally assigned to special missions. We're literally a special ops team. Why'd you just want us to transport a fucking frozen capsule? Like, what the actual fuck? Whatever. I understand it's maybe classified as top secret, but listen, you know, without telling us what the contents of the damn thing is, our safety could have been at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful, okay? You gotta tell me next time you transport fucking Han Solo or whoever it is. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the goddamn future. Listen, I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. All the shooting and the obstacle courses and the mandatory kabuki theater sequences. All was a hoot. And nothing's changed since then. We'll gear up for the next mission, wheels up at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunky Boys. No, this one. Where is Hunky Boys from? That is from a movie called Psycho Gorman. It's a very cute Canadian movie. It's like what if a Fun for the Whole Family movie was also like a bloody gore fest. Highly recommend. Found it in the Walmart budget bin for $5 and went fucking score. Plus, there's a song in it called Frig Off. Wait, can we play like 30 seconds of that? It's like Frig Off or Frig You. Yeah, Frig Off. Yeah, give me a few moments of Frig Off. Okay, it's gotta be louder than that. A lot louder.
Be worried. When I'm free of your daughter's control, I will bathe in your blood.
PG, you're such a whack job!
Get to the Frig Off. I love it. It's like Canadian Rebel Yell. It's the best. I also make a note to reduce the volume tab of that YouTube thing from 430% back to 100 so we don't all go fucking deaf the next time I upload a YouTube video. I see there's a shiny little doodad in the middle here next to this dead guy. Oh look, it's another one of those goddamn things. Another one of them eagle plates. Now, wait a minute. I'm looking at this thing, and a question has dawned on me. That I didn't have when I picked up one of these things yesterday. And basically, the important thing is that you are banging two axes together to create the sound of a suit of armor going down a hallway. Anyway, the important thing is, it's not a matter of where it grips it. It's a simple matter of weight ratios. A 10-pound eagle could not carry a 100-pound halberd. It wouldn't work. Oh my god, it's an earthen moire pot is on display. Hooray. Again, I was very disappointed that, that this clearly fucking wall projector here didn't kick off and show more of the fucking Ashford family annual party of pulling wings off a fucking dragonfly. What is the average drive weight of an unladen eagle? A European eagle or an African eagle? I don't know that. Ah! You are so wise in the ways of eagles. You have to know these things when you're queen, you know? Exactly. And I am Pib, Queen of the Britons. And so on and so forth. Alright, so what did we even get out of there? Oh yeah, we got one of these eagle plates. Okay, that was legally something. Only open leads we have right now are this eagle plate and this emblem card. Now, come to think of it, I want to say there's a place we could dump one of these things back at the prison. So why don't we start making our way over there? I want to say there's something we can do that over there. I think that's the right idea, so I think that's exactly what we're going to do. I also love that, like, the Thursday show is, like, a completely different vibe from the Wednesday show, because on the Wednesday show, I'm, like, pent up. I'm, like, furious usually about something. Some stupid that happened in the world or whatever, and I spend the entire show complaining about it, and then when Thursday rolls around, I'm like, hey, boobies. I gotta learn how to pace myself. I can't let it all out on Wednesdays. You gotta keep some of it around for Thursdays. That's what I really gotta do. Actually, do I wanna... Yeah, let's go back to the prison. Let's do that. That sounds like the right idea. By the way, Chatbot's probably gonna mention this a couple times this evening, but there is no scheduled broadcast on Saturday night. The rule is 3 Saturdays on, 1 off. We'll be off the Saturday. We are receiving a mattress. And depending on when we get that mattress, we might also have some plans. And we'll be back on Sunday playing more of this. Fairly easy to keep that together, don't you think? And again, as a warning, for something that may be coming up next month, if you're the sort of person who ever wanted to watch the 1993 film The Fugitive, and you haven't done so yet, and you wouldn't want that movie spoiled, get on watching that. I believe it's on Pluto for free. It's gonna tie into a Silent Hill game for some reason. Don't know why. I have no idea what game I could be talking about. No idea. I definitely know I didn't just give one of my mods PTSD. Hi, dear. You've never seen this cosplay before? That's because it's brand new. It's brand new. I'm like, what if Regina, if her ass was even bigger? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Hey, look awesome. Why, thank you. You looked very lovely over the weekend, by the way. Very modular, I like it. Alright, so I gotta take this stupid thing and put it next to the French thing. And you're like, what do you mean the French thing? You know, the French thing. Do I like Borbies? I've been told that I like Borbies. I seem to have an enjoyment of them. Oh, of course, there's fucking... Oh, I didn't bring the knife with me. Whatever. I got bullets. What the piss do I need the knife for? Bang, bang! Sir! No munching on my ankle, okay? See, what would I need the knife for? I have bullets. And lots of them. Sir, please try to remain dead. Help is on the way. So yeah, the French thing. You know, this thing. Ah, oui, it is Bastille Day! The day that Marie Antoinette gave the ultimate head. A guillotine covered in blood! Oh, believe me, that is not blood. That is just the raspberry jam. Yes, we definitely do not execute people here. No, we are not known for that at all. First blood, this is libel and slander. If you continue to put these things into the universe, we will use it on you. Up there. There is an indentation on the indigo blue plate. Dear, I've also decided that Claire is illiterate. She pronounces here as hooray. Oh no. Oh no, now it's getting really French in here. How dare you? Sir? You're gonna make me regret not bringing the knife. There better be something really worth my fucking time and effort in here. All right, it's a door. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's a weird drawing made by Kirk Van Houten. Who can say? You don't know why, but illiterate Claire makes you snort laugh every time. I mean, the thing is, I know she's gonna make an incredibly homophobic comment later in the game, and I'm just laying up the groundwork so that when it happens, it's more believable. So that when she does it, you're like, well, I mean, if there was a character in the Resident Evil franchise, I guess that would do that. I guess to be the one that doesn't know how to pronounce here. I was like, that's gonna take them out, right? Right? And I'm not gonna take damage from that, right? Right? Good. I have downrise fall as well. Good evening. Welcome on in. Oh, there's another thingy. Oh, geez. Don't shoot that one then. So we have another Kirk Van Houten door. Claude, Veronica, Claire would wear one of those red hats one side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she would. Like, okay, I have an unreleased TikTok. I'll show it to you. It hasn't been uploaded to anything yet. Stand by. This one will probably go up in a couple of days here. Let's see. Where's my TikToks to post poster here? Or folder, I should say. I have a folder. I have like 11 unreleased TikToks. If I ever have writer's cramp, I can just do that. The problem with whoa. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Okay, try it again. There you go. Okay, here you go. The problem with cosplaying as Resident Evil characters is they're all cops. I know what you're saying. What about Claire? She's not a cop. Oh, is that so? Have you seen the mouth on that lady?
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Got the mindset for it. She may not be a cop, but she's got a mouth like one. Spoiler alert. Hey, Gimmick Puppet as well. Welcome on in. It's like, listen, Claire. I get that the queer-coded villain has been trying to kill you the entire game, but for God's sakes, don't be homophobic towards them. That's crossing a line. Yes, you can call them homicidal. Yes, you can call them a flop, but for God's sakes, don't call them that. Keep out. Well, I don't know how to read, so that sign's not for me. Hello? Oh my god, free item box. Cool. Yeah, this is the DW meme from Arthur. Well, that sign can't keep me out because I can't even read. Something is stuck. The door won't open. Are we Wait, are we just spoiling the back nine of the game here? Also, I'm trying to remember, like, am I able to, yeah, I need to climb over that? Thank you. Because, give me the goddamn knife just in case. Please and thank you. And then, right, you're supposed to do that. And then you can go into the room where, Steve was looking up Chris on Grindr. Yeah, she was doing it from right here. Or rather, he was. Ah, yes! I remember this room, don't you? This is the room where we experienced the plot hole that was bigger than the gaps in security at TwitchCon. Claire goes to France to find her brother Leon. Not brother Leon, brother Chris, whatever. They're all fucking cops, whatever. Who gives a shit? Claire goes to France to find her brother Chris. Doesn't find him. Gets locked up. Discovers that Umbrella has Chris under surveillance. Emails Leon to contact Chris. And I'm like, excuse me, I think I just noticed a plot hole. If Leon knows where Chris is, it begs the obvious question. Are they dating? And also, why didn't you just ask Leon, you moron? Also, why the fuck would again, how would Leon know where Chris is unless they're fucking? How would he know? They didn't meet each other in Raccoon City. He'd already split town at that point. Unless... Oh, well, now hang on a minute. Hang on. Wait. I need some... the Giuseppe music doesn't work for this bit. I need adapted music. I need, is it, this one? Yeah, I need this song. Now, wait a minute. So Leon had to go to the police academy, right? But not the police academy from Police Academy. Different police academy. Now, sometimes these police academies will have special guest speakers that, you know, will teach the police how to desensitize themselves to the violence that they'll be inflicting upon the local population on a daily basis. You know, so that they can be good at their jobs and just murder their humanity in the process. Perhaps, perchance, Chris happens to be one of the special guest speakers at whatever police academy Leon is being trained at. And then during the keynote speech, they lock eyes. Because Chris is probably a couple years older than Leon. And Leon is bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. He's graduated high school. He's got a gleam in his eye and Edward Furlong's old haircut. They lock eyes and, well, gosh, before you know it, they're behind the quad and Chris is introducing Leon to his nightstick. And then Chris is saying to Leon, you have the right to remain silent, but I want to hear you scream. So that's how the two of them know each other. And that is why Leon would have Chris's contact information. Sir, you're not supposed to be in here. I thought I did some bullshit. Normally I wouldn't waste one of those, but he was all up in my grill. It was Dominic Toretto in fucking, whatchamacallit, Fast and the Furious. I'm in your face! And then he's literally in your face. I mean, come on, you're all familiar with that meme, right? Come on, you're all familiar with that one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's that one right there. Hey man, it was in my face. I'm in your face. Oh. And then yeah, he's literally in his damn face. Come on, that one's a classic. That one's an antique. You have to be gentle with that one. All right, God, how many of you fucking jagoffs are in here? I am trying to talk about Leon bottoming for Chris, and, well, I guess also Claire. You're being extremely distracting. Sarah, you better be dead. What I probably should have done, and I think this is where I made a mistake, is when I went back through that metal detecting corridor, I should have re-triggered the alarm before I left. I think that's what the problem is. I think that's what the issue here is. Hey, Zach, as well, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right over there. All right, so we already did the machine that 3D printed a replica of my ass. I don't think I'll be using this machine again, because if it already did a 3D printed replica of Pib's ass, it literally cannot manufacture anything better than that. I don't think I'll be using this machine again. That's not something I ever said to the machine in the other room. On last night's broadcast, I suggested that any noise of a construction crew being overheard was actually a crew that was working on an oscillating dildo machine for me, and I suggested that it was in the next room. And I've just decided that that's a running gag. Literally, if you sit in front of it, it'll gag you. Anyway, the idea is that now we can seize the metallic items that are in this room that we could not have taken before. And, oh yeah, I never actually read the scanner for this 3D printed. Listen, Code Veronica, we have 3D printers now. I don't need to read the owner's manual. I think we understand the concept. Just give me all this stuff so I can go on my way. And then I think there's some grenade rounds here. And I already did take the empty fire extinguisher, so I did do that. And then I need to take,
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
I believe I left something in here. Yeah. Ink, ribbon, and flame rounds. All right, perfect. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a soda pop, whatever it is you got. And we come back. I'll reintroduce myself. I'll make sure the chair is all fixed up. I'll show off the special new controller we got. And then we'll play some more of this. We'll be right back. What makes you say that? She's literally willing to use up a healing consumable that came out of something's stomach. Girl definitely is willing to eat ass. What's on the right?
Are you talking about that?
Yes! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say floor lamp. I just said lamp. How stupid of me. Check the floor lamp!
This is already broken.
Look in the top of the floor lamp.
Are you talking about this?
No! What's on the top of the floor lamp?
It's covered in dust. The legs have collapsed too. It's beyond useful now.
Are we talking about the table or you? Stomach.
Stomach!
Shoot. Oh my god.
I'm tired.
You're tired? You're tired?
Where should I go?
To hell, that's where! You're tired. Let me tell you about my day. I'm the one who's had to scream into the stick because...
Aren't there any instructions?
None that'll work on you. This is the struggle of this game. This is the struggle. All I wanted to do is, you see the cup at the end of the table with the little orange circle pulsating out of it. That's all I want to do. I just wanted to look at that. All I wanted to do is just look at that. This is a regular point fuck off click game. It'd be the easiest goddamn thing in the game to do, in the world to do. You would just take your stupid little pointer and you would click on that thing and she would go, oh, it's this, that, and the other thing. It'd be the easiest fucking thing in the world. But no, I got a fucking backseat in my own goddamn video game.
Which one should I
have
check?
to find the one at the end, you fucking idiot! You're the one who asked, darling. I gotta find the right fucking combination of words to get fucking Match Game Andy over here to properly look at the coffee cup at the end of the fucking table. Peek on the top of the left vending machine.
There's nothing special here.
Look on the top of the left vending machine.
There's nothing special here.
Top left vending machine.
The vending machines are right here.
There's a healing capsule up there. You should be able to see it if you have at least one functioning eyeball.
I checked earlier, remember?
No, you
there was nothing
didn't!
there. I checked earlier, remember? There was nothing there.
There is something up there!
So I should run, okay?
No! All our operators are currently available. If you'd like, you can leave a callback number.
Who the hell are you talking to?
Operator, I need advice.
What are you doing?
Help me.
You want some advice? Go fuck yourself. Thank you for contacting customer support. Goodbye.
I'm gonna lock you in the cell again.
Have you recently entered the town of Silent Hill and had sensitive personal information about you or a loved one outed publicly?
I'm attorney Saul Kamen. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says so. At least the next 5 minutes it does. And we are seeking plaintiffs for a class action lawsuit against the township of Silent Hill. Did they captivate you with their tourism campaign just to tell everyone that you care about and their dog that you killed your wife? We want to hear from you. That you never served in the war? Stolen valor is a private matter between you and the Pentagon, not the pentagram. We also want to hear from anyone who entered Silent Hill of their own free will and may have experienced any of the following.
The maternity of your children, that you're carrying the reincarnation of the devil, that your apartment used to house a serial killer, that you can carry 27 portable televisions in your rectum, that you accidentally killed a sibling, the unspeakable things you did to survive in prison, or that you've actually been dead the whole time.
Saul came and helped me sue Silent Hill and got me a huge cash settlement that I used to buy the apartment complex I live in. I'm burning it to the ground.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve.
I'm attorney Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. I hope everyone hears like the 10 frames worth of Jasper screaming when Henry says he's gonna burn the entire fucking apartment complex down. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris and built these breasticles. These massive heaving breasticles. Maybe fake. The retro is real. That's the real Sega Dreamcast. Hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Resident Evil Code Veronica. See, the beauty of it is I could also use this thing to do Force Feminized Solid Snake. I would just need like a sort of fake flak vest and like a, you know, like a crotch harness to put here. And I mean, I've already got the ass to do the stupid sexy snake. And before we do go any further, obviously we're a very professional, unprofessional broadcast around here. Listen, I know everyone else runs their shows, But around here, we make sure that we keep all the joints and everything all lubed up and ready to go. So in order to make sure that we're giving you the finest quality product possible, I need to make sure there's no extraneous fixtures in a set. No cables, no furniture, no tables, no fixtures, no kitty cats, no nothing. So you're gonna have to give me a second to make sure that the green screen blanket that I have affixed to this stool is all connected properly. It'll only take me a minute to do so. I'll do that right now. So this is gonna be a little different because it's a stool. So it's a little bit smaller than, you know, the thing I've been working with before. So I'm very curious if I actually really have to correct anything on it at all. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll at least give it a shot. A little bit there. And probably a little bit over there too. Now, I could just spin the thing around to check the back, but that would be cheating. So I'm obviously not going to do that. Oh, let's see here. How's the back looking? It seems to be pretty good, but let's make it real short. Yeah, I think the back of it's looking pretty good. Yeah, I think it's looking amazing back there. Good. Excellent. There, the stool is confirmed covered. Yes. I don't even have to make the yoga pants comment because I got this on. Looks like you're just in time. You're damn right you are, LaBombo. I changed up the chair. Instead of using a chair with a cushion on it to make it so I'm at the proper height, I went and I got a couple of bar stools because I needed some new ones anyway. And it's kind of a mood. Because I could just turn like this and you can see my dumpy. Or, hell, if I wanted to, I could sit on the thing sideways. I could do this and be like, hi, how you doing? Come here often? Would you like to? Then I could be like, oh, hi, how you doing? You having a good time? There's something going on behind me? What? What's going on behind me? What could I possibly need to look at back here? I don't know. What's going on? I don't see it. I don't see what the big deal is. What am I looking for here? I don't know. Very confusing. I don't get it. So I got options. I definitely do. You look at the best butt in the biz respectfully, you're damn right you do. Listen. I have the best ass on Twitch. I do. If you want to come for this crown, bring receipts. Please, bring receipts. We want to see them. Listen. When it's butt versus butt, everyone wins. It's the opposite of Alien versus Predator. Over there, it was whoever wins, we lose. In butt versus butt, whoever wins, we all win. Oh yes, I was supposed to show off the new controller. Yes. Excuse me. How rude of me. So there's a new meme controller just dropped. It's designed for a very specific context, but sickos could probably use it to, sickos could probably use it for other games if they felt so inclined. I'm actually going to move my palm rest here because I'm going to have to for this one. This one's kind of a big boy. So, you know that patchy slot machine? You'll get quite familiar with it on Saturday because I'm going to release a video where I'm playing it for 2 hours while looking like a piece of work. But remember when we did that patchy slot Saturday night like a year or two ago? We do need to do that again sometime. There's a more authentic way we could have played that. You know, like Japanese slot machines. I present to you the following. the PlayStation 2 patchy slot controller. It's almost 1-to-1 scale with the front of a proper patchy slot machine. So you've got the button there for the max bet. You got the little lever you flick down to make the reels go. You have the stop buttons for the reels. And a couple of face buttons over here. You got the X, the circle, L2, start, a D-pad. So the catch is that it doesn't have every button. But I'm like, well, now wait a minute. Okay, so this is good for up and down, but it's not good for left and right. But like, you could use this D-pad, and then this would probably be the run/cancel. This would be the confirm. Oh, there's some sick ideas we could do with this. Is Patchy the same as Pachinko? I don't think it's 1-to-1 the same, because I think Patchy is more like traditional, more like a traditional 3-wheel machine. Whereas I think a Pachinko is more like involves like small little balls or something like that. I'm still learning, it's a process. But yes, you could mount this thing. Like for instance, I could mount this thing to my table, to the desk right here. Wow, you almost can't even see it. Perfect. So if we were playing it on the show, using the games for PlayStation 2 to do it, I could hit max bet, flick the thing, go punch, punch, punch. It would be like so immersive. By the way, this is not the show upgrade that Ultra Mega paid for, because this was already in the works and it only cost me it didn't cost that much, so that's not going to count towards it. But yeah, it's legit. It's legitimately a PlayStation 2 controller. I tried out today on the PS2 version of the Gold X machine. It actually worked really well. So yeah, maybe we'll do that sometime in November. Maybe that's the thing we'll do. Here, let's get this bundled up so I can put it away here. Stand by. Because I want to do that. I want to play that 24 slot machine some more. If only because, we're leaning so much into the I'm with CTU bullshit. And that needs to be played some more. All right. There you go. There you go. Wow, my ass looks good in this outfit. But then my ass looks good in just about every outfit. All right. Back on with the goddamn show. Actually, wait, no. It's time for another stun lock. Remember last night when I told you we watched the Honest trailer for The Thing, and that they put out another Honest trailer the week before that spoke to me specifically? We're doing one more, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. One more. Just one more. It's a good one, because I quote this movie sometimes. Yep.
From the man they call PTA, because he's your favorite director's parent and teacher, comes a film about the true cost of the American dream. To have a whole-ass bowling alley in your basement. So sick. Now who do I gotta kill for time crisis and an air hockey table? There will be blood. Return to an era where the men were men and the women were silent or died off camera.
She died in childbirth.
And witness the rise and fall, fall and rise of an oil tycoon as he devours land.
What's this? Why don't I own this?
Resources.
There's a whole ocean of oil under our feet. No one can get at it except for me.
And people like he was Armie Hammer on a third date.
I told you I would eat you.
In this epic portrait that delivers all the blood promised in the title, plus a bunch of other fluids for good measure. There will be milk. Didn't have the same ring to it.
Mary, bring them some milk.
And goat's milk. I drink your milkshake.
Daniel Day-Lewis is transcendent as Daniel Plainview, who went so deep into character, everyone on set had to call him Daniel in this epic performance that inspired generations of men to try out the voice.
Drainage! Drainage!
As we follow this oil-based vampire disguised as a businessman, he hates mankind.
I hate most people.
He shuns the church.
I'd like you to be part of our church. Pay you $5,000.
And is a soulless husk who haunts an empty castle. Or viewed through a more modern lens, he's a total alpha who stays winning on his hustle grind set.
Put your hands up!
He never gets laid, but he does lay the pipe. What other actor on earth could go toe-to-toe with DDL in his prime? Not their first choice, apparently. So Paul Dano stepped into the part of Eli Sunday on 2 days' notice. He's Daniel's kindred spirit, except he plays profit for profits.
$10,000.
For what?
For my church.
That's a good one.
With a face like the mouse who got the cookie, and a voice like air escaping from a sassy balloon.
The devil is in your hands and I will suck it out.
Thrill as Dan and Eli take turns destroying each other with faith and logic.
I've abandoned my boy!
I am a false prophet. God is a superstition.
Until they end up asking each other, what did the five fingers say to the face?
Out, devil! Out, sin!
That's it.
What a good movie.
You know you're watching a great film when Paul Dano gets his ass beat.
Tell me where they are! Stay still!
Story checks out.
Theirs isn't even the most f***ed up relationship. There's Henry, a con man who commits the sin of reminding us the movie was written in the mid-2000s.
I'm your brother. From another mother.
Oh, fuck off.
H.W. Plainview, Daniel's adopted son.
Wait a minute.
Who
That's our good friend Roy Boy from Canadian Bacon. That's fucking Roy Boy.
Theirs isn't even the most f***ed up relationship. There's Henry, a con man who commits the sin of reminding us the movie was written in
That's
the
also the guy in the trailer for Deep Rising who says, the girl from Ipanema.
mid-2000s.
I'm your brother. From another mother.
H.W. Plainview, Daniel's adopted son, who he loves like the fruitcake in a Christmas basket. And H.M. Tilford, whose legacy would live on as the man who inspired the best sketch of the last 20 years.
I told H.M. Tilford where he could shove that.
One man came close to breaking me, H.R. Pickens. He did not succeed. For I crushed him into the ground!
One night, I'm gonna come to you inside of your house, wherever you're sleeping, and I'm gonna cut your throat.
Words cannot convey the majesty and tragedy of this cinematic masterpiece. Literally, the first 15 minutes are silent, filled with practical sequences that would make Christopher Nolan soil his britches. All set to a score from Radiohead's Johnny Greenwood that will leave you as anxious and unsettled as Tom York dancing. So if you're working in Hollywood and trying to revitalize the industry, recreate whatever was in the water in 2007, when this and No Country for Old Men were filming so close to each other, the smoke from this explosion delayed filming on the other. Because just 1 year later, the movies would never be the same.
I am Iron Man.
God damn it.
Finished.
Starring Daniel Doug-Lowest, Non-Profit, and oh, no? He's gone? Oh. Basket Case, Reppin' Wolf, Oh Brother, Who Art Thou? Hey, that's Paul F. Tompkins.
Holy shit, it
How
is.
your parents claim they got to school every morning. And Rude Awakenings.
Who's it? Got his ready.
Daniel?
What?
Lakeview, the house is on fire!
Monsters, Inc.
Don't sleep in that movie, I guess.
Anyone else ever randomly think about the Tamagotchi you threw out in grade school?
I've abandoned my child! Ha! I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my boy!
Me when I leave Tater alone for an hour. I've abandoned my boy! Story checks out. All right, there. Media share is done. Back to the fucking game. I mean, that was the thing. I mean, the fucking guy's not wrong. We had peak fuckers like between 2005 and 2007. We had a very solid string of banger movies, and then I Am Iron Man. It all went right the fucking hell in a handcart right after that. I mean, this is a stretch that gave us Good Night and Good Luck, Brokeback Mountain, Munich. As the thing said, There Will Be Blood, No Country for Old Men, couple other fucking things too, but it's like, now it's just comic books, we live in hell. At least those of you in chat are giving Tater some love. I remember those BOW gas rounds, but I also remember them being like functionally useless. You ever watch Kung Pao? You know, ever in that fight scene early on with like all the goons and the one masked guy? He takes the weird like pyramid shaped thing out of his belt, and it's like, oh my god! Falls at the ground and just. Anyway, the gas rounds are made out of the same thing. So they're like incredibly useless. So I don't personally recommend using them in a pinch. Also, let's bin the first aid spray, and we should be good for like the next 20 minutes. Emphasis on the word should. That's also a good second opportunity to make sure that you've got the whatchamacallit, the fire extinguisher just in case, because you're gonna need it later. Oh yeah, this is where I think we meet the zombie Nazi doctor or something, if memory serves. Hello? Creepy zombies? Are you in here? Hi. Where's the chart for this patient? Where's the toe tag? Twitch is giving you hell with freezing. Twitch? Stop freezing on Vintage Vixen Shop. Fucking stop it. I will wag my finger at you, Twitch. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Twitch. Stop it. That zombie's got no medical insurance, so it's the scene from It's Always Sunny. Okay, well, get out. It appears that he has been atomized. He is not breathing. Damn it, sir! I need you to breath harder! I need you to breath so much goddamn harder! Damn it, he's dead! Why does it keep getting so much harder?
Wait a minute!
He's not breathing. He's been atomized. He's not breathing. Remember, Claire's illiterate. Bloodstained scalpels are scattered, hooray. Ooh, I think that's one of those jars you can throw around an outbreak. If memory serves. Oh, look. A body bag has been left here. Wait, I need a body bag joke. I need a body bag joke on line 3. All right, body bag joke. Loading in, stand by. Standing by for body bag joke. All right, body bag joke about to load in here. Looking for something very specific here. Standing by, you got a great body bag joke coming. Great body bag joke. Yeah, I think we can start it now.
Well, actually, he roamed the 805 during rush hour free. That's what he did.
Lucas, that body bag!
Lucas, the body bag?
Oh, yeah, he's had it on his mind that he wanted to name his body bag, and you know how things come to you at weird times.
Yeah, it makes sense. Kevin, what's your body bag's name?
Well, I named my body bag Everett.
Good body bag name, Kevin.
Thank you.
My body bag's name is Charles William Stewart. RipTrax listeners, send us the name of your body bag. Send an email to name@bodybag.com and put body bag in the subject line.
All right,
and
look, he didn't say anything about body bags, okay?
Yes, he did! He totally said Lucas the body bag. So there, congratulations, there's Lucas the body bag. So if something were to leave the body bag, just remember it's named Lucas. Well, no, wait a minute. Is it just the bag is called Lucas or the occupant is called Lucas? Because the bag could be called Lucas, but the occupant could be named something entirely different. Fuck, man, this is expanding horizons. These are not things I thought I'd be thinking of tonight. All right, well, what's over here? There's, well, I would think she would want to look at these medical things, but apparently the answer is no. Well, there's a file on the desk. Let's see what that thing's all about. Atomizers, no. There is demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes tries me to act upon. It is brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me, and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers this sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret so long as nobody reads this note. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Thanks. I'm available for kids' birthday parties. You know, in case you want them to never sleep again. An elaborate model of the human Bodwai. Something seems to be missing. And it seems to be at head height. She's got the head motion right. It's like she's pretending it's there. Did Claire have a stroke? No, she's just illiterate. I decided since she's a homophobe, she's also illiterate. Yes, what does everybody want? What does everybody need? What does everybody love? Lucas the body bag. Clara's a homophobe. Yeah, later in the game, she will make a statement in haste that is below the belt, let's say. I'm only using that because he's up in my face, like he's Dominic Toretto. Alright, get the knife, get the knife. Okay, he's dead. Get the gun, reload the gun. I mean, listen. Maybe she's not homophobic, but a comment she is gonna make later will certainly not sound great. In or out of context, it's not gonna be a good look. That's why I joke when people are like, oh my god, Clary's like the only good one, she's not a cop. It's like, really? She's got the mouth of one. She's got the mouth of a fucking cop. Are you dead yet? Damn, I was actually really hoping I'd get to knife people in here. Now I'm kind of disappointed. Alright, what else is in this decrepit room that wouldn't have been out of place in Resident Evil 0? Oh my god! It's a Duralinium cassette! What's inside the Duralinium cassette? Because I have the thingy that'll open it. What's inside the Duralinium cassette? Oh my god, it's an enchantment part for the M93R. See, the funny thing actually, when I was 6 years old, I thought enhanced meant enchanted. So when my dad got that Star Trek game, I was like, oh my god, it's the Star Trek 25th Anniversary Enchanted Edition. An enchantment part for the M93 part thingy was inside the Duralinium cassette. Now I can make my Barretta even stronger. Yay. But I'm gonna wait till the damn thing is empty before I do that, because that's how you get free bullets. So, I believe this is the case in Resident Evil 2. I can't remember if it's the same thing or not. Yes, we do gotta do Judgment right sometime. In Resident Evil 2, when you upgrade the gun, basically what happens is it deletes the gun and gives you a new one with a full load. Phrasing. And, the idea is if you, do it just right, you know, you get a gun. The problem is, like, if it deletes the old gun and puts to the new one, by definition, it deletes the bullets that are in the gun. Now, it gives you a gun that also has bullets in it, but if you do it just right, if you wait until the gun is empty, then you do the upgrade, then you get free bullets. Now you're thinking. The problem is I think at some point Capcom figured that out. So I don't know if that trick works here. We'll find out. But for now, I'm going to, next time we start shooting with that damn thing, I'm going to wait, and I'm not going to reload the gun until it goes empty. Is it just, like, I was going to say, is there anything here that isn't optional? It's like, oh yeah, it's, the doctor, is the problem. The doctor's got something we need. Also, green weed, red weed, almost got missed that there. Don't you dare go trying to sneak that shit past me. It's not gonna fly. Not gonna allow it. But yeah, this room would not have been out of place in Resident Evil 0. By the way, again, if there's one of the many things I don't like about Resident Evil Code Veronica is it's very light on replay value. And one thing that I find incredibly astonishing is that in the battle mode, there is an option to play the game in first person. And I don't for the life of me understand why the option to play the game in first person wasn't also extended to the main campaign. Like, why? Why can't I, if I can play the game in first person in that mode, why can't I play it in first person in the regular campaign? as an unlockable. Like, it just feels like like Code Veronica severely drops the bag when it comes to unlockables. There's no unlockable costumes for the main campaign. You can't there's no salacious weapons other than the linear launcher that you can unlock. You can't get infinite ammo for everything. You can't use the first person mode. It's fucking stupid. It's a giant ocean of oversights. All right, let's go kill the guy inside Lucas the body bag. I believe his name is Hans, which legally means that once I burst through this door carrying this bow gun, I'm supposed to scream, Hans! I don't like where this is going. Can I just walk around that and not, you know, acknowledge it? Is that something I can do? I love how she could see what's going on over there, but she's like, I just don't want to perceive it. It sounds like we're interrupting something. It's not sex because you can't squirt that much in a minute. It doesn't work that way. Listen, Hans baby, when I told you to eat that guy's dick, I didn't mean literally. Oh, well. Shit. Boy, I wasted a couple of those, didn't I? Oh my god. The key is his penis? Take the glass eye. Why is the eye near his penis? It's because it's his one eye. Oh! Well. Yeah, that thing has seen some things, literally. All right, well, that's the end of that chapter, I guess. Yeah, I think we need that for a retinal scan later, pretty sure. Actually, no. No, Pib, you're thinking of Resident Evil 4. Go back. Remember the thing that you thought was missing a penis? Turns out it's missing an eyeball. Also, yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, I'm pretty sure you could open up these cabinets. Chemicals with unfamiliar names are oranged here. Try sounding it out again, Claire. Alright, go stick the stupid friggin' thing in here. Love how it just does the fucking, same sound you get when you put, like, the, I'm thinking of a puzzle from Resident Evil 2. Beep, 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 boop. Which one is that? Forget it. Claire needs hooked on phonics. Yeah, she does. She's doing that, other method that apparently American schools have been teaching for 70 years that doesn't actually teach people how to read properly. Okay, well, we got some bats down here. Unfortunately, I don't have my lighter to ward them off with. Okay, don't run. Don't make any loud noises, and they should stay right where they are. If you start running, all bets are off. I keep thinking of Final Fantasy X whenever we go in this room. Like maybe one of like the Faith Chambers or something? Something like that? Okay, remember, don't reload the gun. Do not reload the gun. They don't teach phonics anymore? Well, apparently there's like multiple schools of thought on it. Give me a second here and I'll look up what I'm on about in a minute here. So, we got 1 bullet left in this gun. We're archering this thing. Where'd the guy go? Okay, he's over there. Now, don't reload the gun. Put the thingy on it. Damn it, they thought of that!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Fuck! No free bullets. Some days I just don't know why I even freaking bother. Sir, please try to remain dead. I hate you. There, good boy. Stay dead. But yeah, there was an article I was reading a couple of weeks ago. I wonder if I can find it real quick. This old... I think I maybe hit like on it. Give me a second here. I don't hit like on too many things, so it can't be too hard for me to find. Standing by, standing by, standing by. Still looking, still looking. It's a very long article, so I'm not gonna bust the whole thing out if I find it, but there's like this extremely long blog post here. No, not that one. Sorry, I'm looking for something. I'm doing my darndest to find it here. Okay, it can't be too much further away here. If I hit the like button on it. If. Okay, forget it. Alright, new plan. Teaching. Reading. Yeah, how a flawed... Yeah, okay, I actually do have it here. Okay. So, we'll pull it up briefly here. At a loss for words, how a flawed idea is teaching millions of kids to be poor readers. I'll just do like the opening preamble of it here. For decades, schools have taught children the strategies of struggling readers, using a theory about reading that cognitive scientists have repeatedly debunked, and many teachers and parents don't know there's anything wrong with it. This is from 2019. Molly Woodworth was a kid who seemed to do well at everything Good grades and the gifted and talented program, but she couldn't read very well. There was no rhyme or reason to reading for me, she said. I'm not going to do an accent for that one. When a teacher would dictate a word and say, "Tell me how you think you can spell it," I sat there with my mouth open while other kids gave spellings. And I thought, how do they even know where to begin? I was totally lost. Woodworth went to public school in Osseo, Michigan in the 1990s. She says sounds and letters just didn't make sense to her, and she doesn't remember anyone teaching her how to read, so she came up with her own strategies to get through text. Strategy 1, memorize as many words as possible. Words were like pictures to me, she said. I had a really good memory. Strategy 2, guess the words based on context. If she came across the words she didn't have in her visual memory bank, she'd look at the first letter and come up with a word that seemed to make sense. Reading was kind of like a game of 20 questions. What could this word be? Strategy 3, if all else failed, skip the words you don't know. Most of the time, she could get the gist of what she was reading, but getting through the text took forever. I hated reading because it was taxing, she said. I'd get through a chapter and my brain hurt by the end of it. I wasn't excited to learn. No one knew how much she struggled, not even her parents. Her reading strategies were her dirty little secrets. Woodworth, who now works in accounting, she's still not a very good reader and tears up when she talks about it. Reading influences every aspect of your life, she said. She's determined to make sure her own kids get off to a better start than she did. That's why she was so alarmed to see how her oldest child, Claire, was being taught to read in school. Are we talking about her daughter Claire or the one in the video game? Who can say? A couple of years ago, Woodworth was volunteering in Claire's kindergarten classroom. The class was reading a book together and the teacher was telling the children to practice the strategies that good readers use. The teacher said, if you don't know the word, just look at this picture up here. there was a fox and a bear in the picture, and the word was bear, and she said, look at the first letter. It's a B. Is it fox or bear? Woodworth was stunned. I thought, oh my God, those are my strategies. Those are the things I taught myself to look like, These are the things I taught myself to look like a good reader, not the things that good readers do. These kids are being taught my dirty little secrets. She went to the teacher and expressed her concerns. The teacher told her she was teaching reading the way the curriculum told her to. Woodworth had stumbled onto America's education's own little secret about reading. Elementary schools across the country are teaching children to be poor readers, and educators may not even know it. For decades, reading instruction in American schools has been rooted in a flawed theory about how reading works. A theory that was debunked decades ago by cognitive scientists, yet remains deeply embedded in the teaching practices and curriculum materials. As a result, the strategies that struggling readers use to get by, memorizing words, using context to guess words, skipping words they don't know, are the strategies that many beginning readers are taught in school. This makes it harder for many kids to learn how to read, and children who don't get off to a good start in reading find it difficult to ever master the process. It's a very, very long read. I mean, it goes on to, the multiple problems that you can have in life if you don't learn how to read properly. And I something I know how to read. And you're like, how did I learn how to read? It's like, how did I learn that? I remember, my parents read to me an awful lot, and I read with them. Mr. Tofu and your barrel ash, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. When kids struggle to learn how to read, it can lead to a downward spiral in which behavior, vocabulary, knowledge, and other cognitive skills are eventually affected by slow reading development. A disproportionate number of poor readers become high school dropouts and end up in the criminal justice system. And Chad is basically on the answer. The correct answer is phonics. Schools spend hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars on curriculum materials that include this theory. Teachers have taught the theory in the teacher preparation programs and on the job. As long as this disproven theory remains part of American education, many kids will likely struggle to learn how to read. I'll link this for you shortly here. This feels like the parasite class is influencing the system of an illiterate peasant class. I mean, you might not be wrong. There was another part here I want to... The theory is known as 3Qing. It goes on that to discuss what the lousy theory is. And there was one line in this that kind of stuck with me here. Yeah. So okay, here's the section. This is the last one before we get back to the video game here. Margaret Goldberg, a teacher and literacy coach in the Oakland Unified School District, remembers a moment when she realized what a problem the 3Qing approach was, which is the flawed approach. She was with a first grader named Rodney when he came to a page with a picture of a girl licking an ice cream and a dog licking a bone. The text said, "My little dog likes to eat with me," but Rodney said, "My dog likes to lick his bone." Rodney breezed right through it, unaware he hadn't actually read the sentence on the page. Goldberg realized lots of her students couldn't actually read the words in their books. Instead, they were memorizing sentence patterns and using the pictures to guess. One little boy exclaimed, "I can read this book with my eyes shut!" And that's obviously not how that works. But yeah, the article goes on to discuss the flawed method and how even if you teach the flawed method alongside phonics, the kid is still fucked. And then it's you gotta go phonics. And basically it boils down to phonics takes longer to teach. Okay, well the shorter method is resulting in generations and generations of illiterate children. The faster method isn't working. Or it is working and it's having the intended effect, it's just not a good one. Now I'll actually link that for you in chat right now if you want to favorite that for a rainy day and you want to read through that. But yeah, that's basically, yes, what I'm talking about is that, you know, because it's something maybe you don't think of when you get older is like, how did I even learn the English language? How did I learn what letters are? It's like, how did I learn how to breathe? How does gravity work? It's like the sort of things where it's like, I don't have a fucking answer for that. Yeah, illiterate children become impressionable adults, and boy, have we got too many of fucking those running around. Anyway, back to the video game. Sorry, Claire, we were just discussing why you don't know how to read. You remember that one girl in high school not knowing how to read and using text-to-speech to write her papers? I mean, like, when you think of all the big media literacy problems that have grown exponentially in the last 10, 15 years, it's not hard to look at a possibly incredibly flawed approach that's being taught to teach reading literacy and go, I feel like these two concepts may be tied at the hip. There may be a slight correlation. Also, I love the cuck chair being right here, except I don't think it's about sex here. But at least there's still a cuck chair. What's this? Oh, more bowgun bolts, okay. What is this, a goddamn Dark Souls room? You know, Alfred, I'm beginning to think you're a bit of a sick fuck. This appears to be an old water Milli Vanilli. No, Claire, that's not that word. You had to get better at reading if you wanted to be able to play Pokemon, so damn it, you figured it out. Right, like, okay, this is why Pokemon, like, this is the thing. I know everyone's been complaining about it with this new Pokemon game coming out. Like, oh my god, why don't Pokemon games have voice acting? Because this is how we enforce teaching children how to read! If the game is fucking voice acted, the children don't have to learn how to read! Pokemon will remain unvoiced until the children learn how to read! That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I wonder what this weird device was oozed for. That's actually the progression chart from Fallout 4. It's this big chart. There's a bunch of pictures on it. I'm surprised you couldn't figure that out. May you clip that literacy segment, the Pokemon thing? I'll technically clip it in the morning, but yeah, knock yourself out. Yeah, I think I left. I'll leave another marker, but yeah, I'll definitely be clipping that in the morning. But yeah, you can fucking clip shit. People are allowed to clip the show. I'm not the only person allowed to do it. You just have to meet certain criteria, and then boom, the clip button works. All right, what's hiding out in here? May you clip the literacy segment? You mean the article or us discussing it? I mean, knock yourself out. Yeah. I mean, if you like the article, I mean, yeah. Go to town. I mean, it's not my article, so do what you gotta do. Oh, this room. This is like a room out of a fucking Silent Hill game. Like, portions of this game feel like the closest this game ever, the Resident Evil ever gets to being Silent Hill. So, trying to remember. Oh yeah, I think you're supposed to grab the spear, not a euphemism. And then I think I gotta fuck with that. Let's see here. The stone statue is holding a roosted S word. Take the roosted S word? Sure. Oh my god, I've taken the roosted S word. Oh my god, the door is lockhead. Oh no! Oh no! They're piping in the smell of a fucking subway! Get it out of here! There it goes. I wonder if I'm supposed to put the roosted S word in there. What'd you miss about Pokemon? We were discussing issues with children's literacy being taught in American schools. And I was juxtaposing it on the backdrop of people complaining that the new Pokemon game that just came out doesn't have extensive voice acting. And I was arguing, good! It means children want to play it will have to learn how to read. That is why Pokemon games are not allowed to have voice acting. The statue is made of irony. There is a hole in its chest. Is this one of those glory holes Leon's always going on about? I'm gonna thrill stab it with my rusted S word. Sir, go back in there. Wait, that works? Oh, he's okay. I was like, is he gonna get back up? I was like, why the hell did the music stop? Okay, I'm not sure he's dead, so... Ah, he's dead. You love the new Pokemon game. Also, wouldn't people be mad when there's a problematic voice actor like... Right. That's the other thing, too, is like, you know, I mean, Pokemon is a Nintendo product. They probably don't have too much voice acting associated with. The problem is, too, is if they voice act, then they have to localize it. That's an additional pain in the ass. Everyone would bitch that the fucking voice acting sucks. Because the voice acting on these things always sucks. Because people are just doing a line read. It's just entry-level shit. And it's like, it doesn't need it. Just use your fucking eyeballs. Read. Have your eyeballs go left to right. Or right to left if you're somewhere where it goes the other way. If you're supposed to be reading right to left and the text is going right to left, then it means you have to reverse your screen. Oh my god. I can take the piano egg roll. It looks tasty. It may not be itchy, but it looks tasty. The entire reason why they had that strike was for voice actors to get paid. Yeah. Because we're in an era where they're trying to see if they can skimp on and give just have fucking voiced AI voice to text speech do fucking everything. Which is, of course, disgusting. But yeah, Pokemon does not need voice acting. Because, again, it would suck. Alright, so again, if we don't run, the bats will not be aggro. Yeah, but I'm never coming back here. Yeah, but Chris might come here. Yeah, well, that's a Chris problem. He can deal. So there shouldn't be anyone else up here fucking with me, right? Good. What did I even get out of there? Oh, yeah, the Pianer roll. That's what it was. Took me a second to remember that. Okay, there better not be any more Luther Vandross is trying to take me out. But it needs voice acting because Troy Baker needs more work. You're so right. You're so right. Listen. Troy Baker needs to put his 17 illegitimate children through college. Okay, I don't actually know if Troy Baker has 17 illegitimate children. I'm just going with the Steve Martin excuse. He's struggling. He only got 37 roles last year. He hasn't stolen all of Nolan North's acting gigs yet. If only I could have gotten these people with the stupid explodey thingy. Yeah, that's not annoying at all. It's literally transitioning between 3 different screens. I feel like the music video... I feel like Smooth Criminal should be playing right now. So yeah, 1. Okay, it's only going between 2. I thought it was 3. It feels like 3. Yeah, everyone wants something until voice acting is cringe. They're like, oh my god, we need an English dub for Yakuza games. And then they get it. Like, oh my god, the English dub sucks. Like, this is what you wanted! And yeah, see Fallout 4, exactly. Like, I'm sorry. Listen, I know, fucking, what's his name? The guy who also voices Leon, who voices Goro Majima on the English dubs. Honest to God, the man is trying his hardest, but like, the only English actor, you know, the only English-speaking actor who could do Goro Majima justice is Christopher fucking Walken. Yeah, Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer voices Goro Majima on the English dubs of Yakuza now. And again, he's trying his darndest, but literally only one man could do it, and it's Christopher Walken. And that's not the fault of Matt Mercer, it's just Goro Majima has such a particular Japanese voice that it's very difficult to replicate in the English language. I mean, I could pull up, I mean, literally, just imagine me pulling up footage of just any segment in a game that features Goro Majima, and then just pull out really any movie with fucking Christopher Walken in it, you'd immediately see what I'm driving at. Like, he's the kind of guy who can go from absolute sinister to madcap like that. And that's what you need. Anyway, the important thing is that she was holding her shoulder, that being the style at the time. Yeah, exactly. Majima Goro and Deer Hunter. Yeah, there you go. God damn it, I was hoping I could get between the two of these idiots. Pacino, like, I would argue not even Pacino. Like, Pacino's got a whammy bar, but I don't think he can still quite nail it.
So she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
Like, Pacino's great, but I don't... He doesn't quite have it. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'll pull out People's Exhibit A. Give me... Yeah, give me the scene from King of New York. Actually, I should probably also grab a source video here. You know, because maybe people don't know what the fuck I'm on.
It's up to me, right?
So let me grab... let's see. How about, Yakuza Kiwami meet Majima. Yeah, give me that cutscene. Like, just listen to the tone of his voice. You get the idea. And I love Al Pacino. Al Pacino couldn't pull this off. Only this guy, I think, could do it.
Get up.
Okay. From here on, nothing goes down unless I'm involved. No blackjack, no dope deals, no nothing. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in. You guys got fat while everybody starved on the street. It's my turn.
You think you're gonna live long enough to spend that money, you fucking hump?
If any of you are tired of getting ripped off by guys like that, you come with me. I'm at the Plaza Hotel. You're welcome. You're all welcome. The joint.
I'm telling you, only he could do Majima justice. Unfortunately, that's a realization we've hit probably 20 years too late. Cause yeah, he can hit the sinister lows, the madcap highs, and the goofy voice. Just walking in menacing mode is legitimately a terrifying thing. You guys got fat while everyone starved on the streets. He's got the execution down pat. Mark Hamill tried. Yes, bless his heart, Mark Hamill tried. But then everyone went, that's just the Joker. And I mean, they're not wrong, but I need to go see an item box and save the game. We've done neither of these things in a very long time. It's been a hot minute. We need to correct these imbalances. Anyway, the important thing is that Claire was holding her shoulder, that being the style at the time. Alright, back up to the item box. Oh yeah, I guess we can do the piano thing in the casino area too. Oh, that means we go back into the casino. Yay! I want to go back in the casino. He could even dance like Majima, methinks? No. You think that man could move like Goro Majima? You think he could do that? Oh, just get started, why don't you? Get it over with.
Don't be shocked by the tone of my voice. Check out my new weapon of choice.
See, it's not enough that he could have voice acted him. He could have also just acted him. You don't know why you walked into Fatboy Slim, but bless you, I'm happy you have. Damn right, Alex Buttered Carpet. But initiated, that is the music video for Fatboy Slim's Weapon of Choice. It's literally just Christopher Walken dancing the entire fucking thing. It is majestic. I just don't want to put too many mutes on this. I already got 3 songs in a pre-show playlist that are gonna get muted. Now let's mix up some weed, wee. And I think I'll hold on the save until I've done the piano roll. So why don't we do that? We'll wander on right on over here and get this thing done. As you can tell, I may have dressed for the wrong video game. So it stands to reason that when I play Dino Crisis, I'm gonna have to dress as Claire. Or maybe Steve. Maybe I'll dress as Steve. Younger folks need to realize that he was a scary guy before that vid. So it was Whiplash? Yeah, that too. The scary guy, the deer hunter guy, the guy who delivers a 4-minute monologue in Pulp Fiction about keeping a pocket watch up his ass. Well, no, it wasn't a pocket watch. It was a regular watch. He uses the G word that you're not supposed to use, but honestly, it's Pulp Fiction. The slurs fly pretty fast and furious in that movie. Yeah, the gold watch. This gold... Yeah, exactly. So here I am, son, to give you this watch. than I kept up my ass in a Vietnamese prison cell. Ding. And per the chatbot, no show on Saturday night. We'll be off on Saturday night. All right, let's do the piano roll. What song does it play? Stop trying to make this song happen. It's not happening. Stop playing! Make it stop! Stop it! You remember when you tried to watch a dub of an Italian horror film, it just didn't have it when you watched its original form? It was... Right. Like, I mean, I'm the sort of person, like, to be quite honest, playing a Yakuza game as a streamer with the original Japanese voice acting can be a tall ask for a viewing audience because it means they have to keep their eyes in the lower third of the screen, as well as deal with an idiot talking into an electric stick, occasionally running interference. It's like, for a streamer, I would say an English dub is probably a godsend. But like for casual play, off stream, oh hell yes, I would do the original dub sometimes. Also, I'm very disappointed. I wanted to pull the slot machine. Instead, the bottom compartment just opened. You have to babysit yourselves on Saturday? Yes, you do, but I will have a hour and 40-minute YouTube video that basically amounts to me poorly paying attention to babysitting you. Oh my god, I've taken the king ant object. Okay, but that's just anal beads. Make sure you follow my YouTube channel, because that's where that shit will be posted. ! YouTube gives you the link if you don't already have it. I wanted to pull the slot machine handle. This is bullshit. I mean, come on, look, I got the fucking controller for it here and everything, and you won't let me pull the handle! Bastards. Get me away from this fucking thing before this piano doesn't shut the fuck up. Stop playing the song. Stop it. Damn it, it's still playing! Stop it! Please tell me when I go back it's just playing the regular music that plays out there. Please? 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 Oh, thank God. Okay. As a human being, I'm happy that it's gone back to playing the regular music. As a comedian, I'm horrified because that could have been a great running gag. You need to try a Yakuza game. Well, I'll give you the same advice I give everyone else. If you're going to play only one Yakuza game, just play 0. Yakuza is a lot like Ace Attorney, in which, to be quite honest, if you played one game, you've played them all gameplay-wise. Because, like, the story will change, and some of the incidental mechanics will change, but by and large, the guts are the same from one game to another. So if you're going to play one, just play 0. It's the best one. It's the one that this one comes from. That's where that one comes from. Also, it has a song that totally isn't ripping off David Bowie. Put on your... Again, this is We Have David Bowie at Home.
You're the sweetest girl
Yeah, yes, it's definitely an original track. Definitely not David Bowie's "Let's Dance." Also, this isn't another song. This also isn't bad. Listen, that's not Michael Jackson, okay? It's Miracle Johnson. Completely different person. Completely different singer. Alright, so I gotta take that stupid ant and go up the stupid fucking mountain with it. It is still up. Oh, absolutely. I see we still haven't used up the emblem and the biohazard cards, so I'm gonna have to continue arguing with that sometime soon. Yeah, we haven't saved. Let's do that. Let's also get the bowgun arrows fully reconstituted. And honestly, I'll stick with the strike package. Koi no Disco Queen was the shit. All right, tell you what, while I save the game, I'll put that on for like 30 seconds here. Is this I Need a Hero? Basically. Pretty much. So yeah, if you're gonna play one Yakuza game, play Yakuza 0. It's got those songs in it. Again, you can't argue with that. You literally can't. I won't entertain it. Oh, do I have any weapons for if I get attacked by Bandersnatches? No, I do not. All right, go get the grenade launcher. Go get it. Let's get this all pleasantly taken care of, please and thank you. Also, did I even put the ink ribbon away? When you first played Yakuza, you were expecting... Oh no! Oh no! I left the room with the ink ribbon and inventory! Oh, I have shamed my family for generations. Alright. Well, time to do the thing you're supposed to do when, you know, you leave the, when you leave the, you know, the save room with the, you know, with the ink ribbon here. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. I don't know. God. Clearly not reaching for the credits button. God! So, if I only have 3 fingers now, is this still the middle finger, or do I have to do this now? Well, anyway, I guess this is me now. Well, I cut my finger off, obviously. I cauterized it. It's okay. It's all right. I mean, I'll live. Just, I got 3 fingers now. That's what happens when you leave with the ink ribbon. You lose a finger. Meanwhile, fucking Ethan from the Resident Evil 7, it's like, oh, look at me, Mr. I'm only missing 1 finger. Now I'm like, sir, that's the wrong pronoun for this situation. Just pour some shit on that thing and I'm sure it'll be fine. Why is leaving the room with an ink ribbon a bad thing? Because ink ribbons are largely useless outside of save rooms, which also generally always contain an item box. There's no reason to leave the save room with it because it serves generally no purpose outside of the save room. So, if you bring it with you, it means, as Dr. Pepper says, you're burning valuable inventory space. So that is why if you do that, the internet gets to laugh at you. And you must remove one of your fingers in shame, as if you had shamed yourself in the Japanese mafia. Anyway, to Dr. Pepper's point, before I had to lose one of my fingers for the bit, is, yeah, you thought you were going to get something akin to the Mafia series when you fired up Yakuza, and boy, did you get something decidedly different. What? I don't know what you're looking at me for. I clearly cut off my finger. See? You can see a hole where a finger used to be. I clearly cut the damn thing off in a live broadcast. Don't put this on LSF. Rim shots. Pib, I can't help but notice your palm looks a little bit thicker than it would. Shut up. Shut up. No, I cut my finger off. I totally did. Yes. I don't recommend it. It's very dangerous, and my deductible isn't going to help me very much. Anyway, let's go deliver this ant. Yeah, the palm is bigger because of swelling. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's because, I've suffered a traumatic injury, clearly. And yes, that would make sense. Yes, that makes sense. Definitely. The only thing that was missing was the obvious on-screen element that would appear after I sliced the damn thing off.
Toasty!
Yeah, we should have had that. Boy, I'm glad I brought this. Oh, there's 2 of you idiots, because of course there is. You know what? Fine, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? I'm not giving you the satisfaction.
Resident.
You can't kill me! I quit! Yeah, when I say I can't lift a finger, it's because of an ink ribbon, exactly. Now, even though we've loaded since before, the unfortunate finger incident is still legally binding. So what are you gonna do? Anyway, yeah, give me the grenade launcher, because clearly I'm gonna need it. Also equip the damn thing too. And also, maybe don't stand there like deer in the headlights. Pip, I think the idiom is a deer in the headlights. No, just deer in the headlights. Is that any different? Well, when the headlights come, she goes, ooh, ah, because, she's an icon. And then, obviously. As opposed to being a deer in the headlights. That's when you sit there dazed and confused, and then the Mack truck runs you over. So remember the difference. It could save your life. A deer in the headlights and deer in the headlights. It's two completely different concepts.
Pib, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
All right, I'll stop. Yeah, if I steal anything, we have to call it a 4-finger discount now. If Stormy were here, they'd say, thank you for acknowledging me. How about alternatively, instead of dealing with their bullshit, just fuck you, I run right past you. Damn it, they spawn zombies down here. Just make it run on the stairs! Oh my god, is he actually gonna climb up the stairs? Okay, pay attention. I am just gonna take my knife and slice like this. And if someone should happen to... Oh, god damn it. And if someone should happen to run into the blade, well, that's their fault. Damn it! God damn it! You know what? Restart. Rewind time. I want to make that fucker fall down the stairs.
Resident Evil.
That's what I want to see, and I think that's what the people want to see. So I'm going to make the goddamn thing happen. It's the right thing to do. Anyway, we'll be live for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're off on Saturday. I guess it's, you know, the rule is 3 Saturdays on, 1 off. So this Saturday is the 1 off. You know, I'm getting a mattress, and I might go hang out with some people. And we'll be back on Sunday, obviously, playing more of this incredibly silly Resident Evil game. And, yeah, give me the grenade launcher. Give me the grenade launcher. And, you know... Nah, we don't need that gun. I didn't put the ink ribbon away, right? Good. It's like, God, if I make that mistake again, just end my Twitch career right there. Just do that. All right, once again, up to fucking Castlevania. Let's fucking do this.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
So we have to hop up the stairs quickly, kill the one zombie, and then start slashing at the one coming up the stairs. Because 1, I want to kill the guy with the knife. 2, I want to see if he falls all the way down the stairs. I think that'd be funny. I want to see that shit. Oh, no, you don't. Once again, oh, no, you don't. Now, can I just thread the needle here? Damn it! I was really hoping I threaded the needle on that one. All right, get up here real quick. Shoot the zombie that's up here. Where are you, you idiot? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. I need you dead in a hurry. Are you dead? Good, okay. All right, I am just gonna stand over here with a knife slashing downward. And if anyone should happen to run into the blade, that's not my fault. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it! Come on, do it! Hello? Hello? I mean, if this giant fucking there he is! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's gonna fall all the way down the stairs again! every single individual stair. It's going boom, 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 boom. Is he still alive? Okay, are you coming? Something is apparently over here. Maybe it's a zombie that's upstairs. Okay, I'll surmise that that's a zombie that's actually up the stairs instead of down it. Alright, well, let's see here. Because, yeah, she's pointing at something. Are you up here? You don't seem to be. Oh. Oh, so there is one downstairs. Wait a minute, wait. Don't you fucking dare come up the stairs. Don't you fucking dare. You better not be up here. Damn it, he just got up the fucking stairs. Go back down the stairs. Go back down the stairs. Fine, follow me. See what the fuck I care. So you're not at the end. You're not at the end of your range, are you? Hey, whoa! Do not touch the merchandise. Do not touch the merchandise. You thought they were thwarted by stairs? In some games, they can take the stairs. Keep coming, asshole. Keep coming. Keep coming. Come on, you idiot! Listen, follow the... Listen, idiot, follow me, okay? Come on, do it. Do it. Come on. Come on, at least have advanced warning on this one. One more time. Just one more time. Just one more time. That's all I need. Just one more time. Unless he's actually dead. Oh, shit. That actually killed him. Oh. Damn, that guy did not have the staying power of Mick Foley, apparently. Oh, of course there's zombies in here, too. Why the fuck wouldn't there be zombies in here? Why the hell not? Like, Claire, learn how to stab downward, please. We're trying to investigate the usefulness of using a knife besides cutting off your own finger. All right, here's... Oh, wait, you're... Okay, shit. Okay, see if we can get a few quick slashes on this one here. Okay, he's dead. Never mind. How about you? How about you? What do you want, huh? Okay, get the knife. Get up in his grill. Shit, you weren't close enough! Okay, there's still one left, apparently. I mean, I'm doing my darndest. I'm trying to do the knife sicko shit that all the knife sickos do. Listen, I'm not normally a knife girly in a Resident Evil game, okay? The only games I can really stomach it is like Resident Evil Deadly Silence. And that's because that game thought of the avant-garde idea of, what if you just hit the other shoulder button and you immediately whipped out the knife? And also, what if the knife didn't take up a spot in inventory? Yes, it turns out the knife is extremely handy when all you have to do is push one button to pull it out, and it doesn't take up an inventory spot. Turns out it's really fucking useful then. I'm gonna do it this way. All right, come on. Come on. Did I pull aggro on you or what? Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I don't even know if I have to go that way. Go the other way first. We've already cleared this route. Maybe this is where a stupid fucking blue ant goes. And... it's not. I'll put this in there anyway. You baby. Shove it in there anyway! Me to the dome. Shove it in there anyway! Wouldn't that make me the dom? If I'm the one barking out orders? Alright, run in. God damn it. You fucking dick! Am I in danger? Not yet, but we're getting there. Alright, put the big stupid blue ant in there. See where the hell that gets us. You're not gonna play the incredibly awful music box music again by any chance, are you? Oh, that's where it would go apparently. The music box lid is open. Yeah, well, this doesn't really help me because I need the other one to get the other one open. So my guess is we still need to go somewhere else. Something about this wig, the color in the cut just compliments my face. I know, it's immediately one of my favorites. Well, come on in, Goldrake. Alright, so I guess we got half the reason of coming up here. Now I just have to go get the other fucking half done sometime. And hopefully not get murdered by bandersnatches on the walk back. Because, yeah, you need both of those damn things open. Alright, well, our only open leads right now is that we do still have both the biohazard card and the emblem card, so... those would probably have to be turned in... I want to say at the military... the training facility. I don't want to call it a military training facility, because they're not training shit there. Goldrake. Is that so? Hi. Hi. Ow. I'm probably dying. Hello? Where the hell? Where even am I? What direction am I facing? This game is too dark. Not in tone, in lighting. A little bit too dark. It's like watching Game of Thrones. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Pib, the latecomer's like, Pib, why are you missing a finger? Oh, I cut it off. Why'd you cut it off? Because I left a save room with the ink ribbon still in inventory and I shamed my family. You literally cut your finger? Well, yeah, I must have, because where else could it have gone? I can't think of anywhere else that an extraneous digit could possibly be hiding. Yeah, I definitely cut it off. Amazing how I didn't get any blood all over me. That's just the precision of my technique, I guess. I'm very good at that. I've had practice. How would you practice a thing like that? Oh, you would slice it off, take the finger, go to the ER, get it stitched back on, do like 6 to 8 months of physiotherapy, and then you're ready to try it again. I mean, imagine every time they play Until Dawn, and that poor bastard loses his fingy. I mean, he has to go through the same process every time they restart the fucking game. I wish I had something on this desk that I could pretend was a severed finger. Oh, yeah, it's right. It's here. That's definitely my severed finger, and definitely not a prop cigar. Yeah, I'm keeping it on ice. It's sitting in with my scotch. It is admittedly doing something strange to the flavor. It's a little strange. Must be an acquired taste. Sew it back on. Did I know where that finger has been? Oh, that's not the finger I put in myself. Are any of them that? Look, you only get to ask one question. Try to remember if there's any other shortcuts to getting to that training facility, but I think this is pretty much the only way. I think. Yeah, just go this way. I believe I did take care of the Bandersnatches that were down here, unless the game spawns some new ones. Pretty sure we took care of this. Right? Okay, good. Say, don't you fucking dare spawn in more of them. Alright, let's go deal with the thing from Tremors. It actually is the thing from Tremors. It's just, you know. Turns out there isn't a lot of work these days for the thing from Tremors. That's why he had to take a low offer to be in this game. Yeah, never ask questions you don't want the answers to. Exactly. So let's see. Is this thing... Ventilation's not complete. Alright. So is there anything else around here I can use my stupid little scan gun on? I do remember that there's something in here I can unlock. I do seem to recall that. It was like a drawer or something. Secure with a simple lock. You open that thing up. Ah, handgun bullets. Thank you. Remember when I thought I had all the handgun bullets in the world? Those days are gone forever. Look at Ped. She says she's got all the handgun bullets in the world. She doesn't have to worry about using the fucking knife for everything. Oh, well, look who's only got the guns and the bullets in the gun and then one extra magazine left. And I'm like, yes. You're right. But also, fuck. I'm trying to think where else we haven't gone yet. I want to say there's something on either the first or second floor I think we can unlock with one of those cards, so we should do that. Let's definitely do that. Because, yeah, it's one of these goddamn floors. Also, again, if someone could run around with a can of WD-40, that would be appreciated. Actually, wait, I don't think this way works at all. Yeah, this way doesn't work. Because, yeah, that leads to a save room, and then that leads to an area we can't even go anymore. I forgot. I basically have to take the basement exit. That's what I need to be doing. Look, like I said, for me, Code Veronica is just harder to internalize in my mind because, while I would say this portion of the game is no larger or smaller than Resident Evil 1 and 2, it's just the portions of it are in such different places that my brain treats them all as individual, unique locations instead of it just being, oh, that's just the Lower East Wing of the RPD. You know, shit like that. My brain parses them differently. I mean, listen. All our brains are different, and that's what makes them beautiful. Maybe yours is wide in such a way that you could accept this as something other than mind-boggling. All right, I don't know. Try the first floor. It also occurs to me I could have kept running past the Tremor Demon and probably gotten in here faster. But yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? I had to give it a shot. Is yet that yet? Oh, or did I already? Oh, I already did this. Did I? What the hell's through here? The only parts of RPG you have memorized are what's in Dead by Daylight. You wanna know what the worst part is, Lover Heroes? All of that information won't help you if you actually play Resident Evil 2. Because the one in Dead by Daylight does not one-to-one match either interpretation. I mean, they're similar. A lot of the pieces are in the same general regional area that they would be in, but because it's a Dead by Daylight map, obviously, it has to be a little bit more open-ended. I should not be comparing sizes. What? It all fits in my ass anyway. Jesus Christ. A card reader, indigo blue. A card reader, indigo blue in color. It's electronically located. Use the emblem SARD. Yes. Oh no. I no longer need the emblem SARD. Also, are you dead? If you have to tell me if you are. Gee, I wonder if this guy will come back to life soonish. I wonder. Big mystery, who can say? I like the flashing CRT monitor here. The albinoid description. A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Alternatively, we did try actually injecting the T-virus into a copy of Salamander, but all I did was ruin a perfectly good arcade cabinet. Characteristics. Claire is reading this as though she were a chain smoker. Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Girl, you really gotta get on those phonics. Anything else, or is that just it? Oh, that's it. Okay, I don't need to sit through that again. Various summons may have been given from Hooray. That just looked like a uterus. Now, crazy Jersey later. It's uter us, not uter you. But yes. Okay, I'll bite what's up here. Alfred, is she gonna call you a gamer word if I touch whatever's up here? Is she gonna do that? She's gonna steal all your weed. That'll probably piss you off. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty goddamn sure that Alfred's blitzed out on something 24 hours a goddamn day. Alright, I'll buy it. What does this one do? Oh, it's the army proof. So, is this the one where I start eating crayons? Wait, no, that's the Marine Corps. Never mind. Biohazard breakout. And the bio experiment ROM. Switch the security monitor. Yes. Oop, sorry about that. Oh, here's the problem. You got red alert. Maybe if you turned off the alarm, things would be Gucci. Okay, now zoom in on that thing. There is a number. The number 1126 is written. Hooray. I'll take your word for it because I can barely fucking see the thing. Oh my god, the bio-experiment room has finished ventrificating. Yay! Oh, it took like 2 fucking shows. The pass number door lock system has been enabled. Cool. Okay, you don't need to. We don't. No. Just stop. We're not. Look, if I want to stare through a camera, I'll play Michigan Report from Hell. God damn it. Wait. Get up the stairs, up the stairs! Not there, Claire, you fucking moron! Listen, I'm just gonna stab like this. And if any dumbass zombies walk into the way, well, that's their fault, not mine. Ahem. Thank you. How come he doesn't knock over the other guy? Come on, do it again. Come on, Steely Dan, do it again. Come on, put your back into it. There you go. You got this. There. Zombie fall down, go boom. Come on, do it again. I know you're not dead yet. Listen, this economy, I gotta save on bullets. Oh, they're all dead. Awesome. You can tell because she doesn't if they're all dead, then she has nothing to auto-aim on. The lock has been relished. Oh, good. So, I'm trying to think. I actually would like to look at the map, please. Give me some looking at the map music. Yeah. So, okay, so the first floor, I hate this map. Like, where is anything in relation to anything? Like, where's the front door? Like, seriously, which of this is the front fucking door? Okay, I figured out where the front door is. You see the green thing on like the southeast side, southwest side? That's the front door. Okay, so green door presumably means that would open. Okay, so if that goes up there, then... So if that's open up again... But didn't I see something somewhere else, or am I losing my damn mind? Forget it. You know, just go with the obvious thing. Alright, so... Yeah, go this way. At least the good news is now I don't have to go through the basement to get to the elevator if I don't want to. I have a choice in the matter now. So now it's possible that that door, which, you know, was throwing a bit of a fit earlier. Oh yeah, because the alarm's not going off anymore. So yeah, this should reopen now. Hopefully that gets the card out of inventory. Oh, good. Yeah, if you ever played a Resident Evil game before, if the game says you don't need this anymore, it's not lying. Get rid of the item. Because, yeah, this isn't the door we... Oh, yeah. The knob is missing. I can't go that way. See, the code was what? 1126? Okay, well, I guess I could go in there, but also that room sounds like hell. Door lock system active. Enter the pass number. Please enter the number for the first digit. 6 9 6 9. What do you mean that's the fucking incorrect pass number? You insolent. All right, I'll put the proper code in there. Oh, I can't write in boob because there's no 0. What the hell? You call yourself a goddamn password? And I can't write in boob? If I can't write boob, then I also can't write 420. What the fuck? That's why this game needs a remake, because I can't write the word boob unless they add a 0 to this. All right. 1, 1, 2, 6, because I can't do any of the other fucking joke numbers. The door lock has been released. Well, I guess, the upside is if you brute force the damn thing, you'd probably get the combination right after about 15 attempts. Because, yeah, if you think about it, so if there's no 0, if you were literally going to sit there and brute force it, it would go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 1, 5, 1, 1, 1, 6, 1, 1, 1, 7, 1, 1, 1, 8, 1, 1, 1, 9. Then you would skip 1, 1, 1, 2, 0. You go 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2, 5, 1, 1, 2, 6, Bob's your uncle. So at least there's that. Should I have the grenade launcher handy? I'm sure there won't be anything nasty and vaginally uterine in design in here. I'm sure there won't be anything like that. Experimental objects may have been put inside. Alright, well, I'll take some acid rounds. Those are pretty good. And something in here is ew. Hey is already dead. Oh no. Fuck. I don't care. It's cracked. Maybe something escaped through the crack? No, I'm sure it just gazed at it longingly, then activated its cloaking device. The damn thing is actually still in there. Claire, I don't think it's just that you're illiterate. I think you might just actually be an idiot. Like I said, your dogs may not all be attached to the same leash. Alright, nothing useful. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to take that big stupid painting? But like, how do you put... Take the skeleton picture. Yes?
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will...
Oh, is that a problem?
All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay. Is that cause for concern? Ow. Ew. Well, the important thing is I got out of there. Good. So it's 20 seconds until decon and everything in there explodes, right? Right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah, now they're all good. What the fuck? Look at that. It's just gas all over there and you fall over dead instantly. What the actual hell is that? Okay, well, that's a little bit of progress lost. Oh. Oh, we didn't save after we... Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Speed run? Speed run? Actually, wait a minute. I don't even have to go up there. I'm missing the other MacGuffin. There's no reason to go up there anyway. Okay, we're not so screwed actually. Oh, actually, we're good. All right, abort speed run. Speed run no longer required. Hey, give me that and give me that. And that. And that, just in case. And put that away. We don't need that. So no, I just go right... Because that's the problem. Like, I killed everything when I went up there, and I had to deal with those stupid, ugly Bandersnatches. And I did put the ink ribbon away. I can't afford to lose another finger tonight. I don't want to lose another one on my bowling hand here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to deeply become friends with my other hand. I mean, this one's still factory fresh. I'm kind of saving this one. This one's if this one wound up on the black market, this one would be classified as like new out of package. Obviously, it'd have to be given to a left-handed person because, you know. All right, Pib, pull the gat back out. There we go, beautiful. So we're not screwed. We're fine. We haven't missed much. If anything, it means we'll be able to do the abject hilarity of making that zombie fall all the way down the stairs again. See? See? I've done you a comedic favor. Yeah, let's go with that. Where's this idiot? Okay, he's over there. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go this way, because fuck you. Oh, Steve, are you still in here? No, I don't mean anyone named Steve. I mean the character. Is he still in here moping? Oh, thank God, he finally left. I was like, you better not still be in here crying. Like, come on, bro. It's gonna be a long night if you're gonna do this every time you kill your dad, this is gonna be just the longest night. Listen. You're in a horror game. Patricide is just the name of the game. I thought Code Veronica was the name of the game. All right, shut up, you little weasel. Yada, yada, yada. The guy's dead, except he's totally not. We go up here. We learn about the wonder and beauty and majesty of the albinoid that looks like a uterus. You thought the Crystal Method was the name of the game? No, Crystal Method's in Need for Speed Underground. No. Yeah. Yeah, the Born Too Slow is in that. Okay, and then I was supposed to steal his weed supply. So I'll do that in a second. Oh yeah, I should also unlock this door. Perfect. And grab all his weed. Wee. Keep grabbing all of his weed. See, the way you would keep this bit going is if someone said, no, the Crystal Method song's not the one in Need for Speed Underground, it's Andy Hunter, The Wonders of You. And then I would say, no, that's a song that was in an episode of Red vs. Blue. And then you'd have to come back with something else that was in Red versus Blue, and it just keeps the whole thing going. Oh, wait. I haven't actually... Babe, you're supposed to... Yeah, I gotta tinker this thing. Alright, look at the big stupid painting to get the code. There's nothing special. Oh, for fuck... You fucking smartass. Alright, 1126, yada yada yada. Yes, it's finished ventilating. And rush for the goddamn stairs. Don't think, just do it. Okay, wait here. Hey, Azure Witch, welcome on. And yes, I dressed for the wrong game tonight, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. Oh, no, the knife, stupid! The knife! For God's sakes, don't waste those things. We brought the knife for comedic purposes. Zombie fall down, go boom. Listen, that's what you do in a game like this. You make the zombies fall down the stairs. Yes, the Red versus Blue Elder gang. You ever wonder why we're here? See, the funny thing is, like, I know that's like how the whole thing starts, but the part of Red versus Blue that always stays with me, and yes, my back hurts when I get up in the morning too, is when they give Sarge, when they give Sarge CPR for a bullet wound. And in case you're wondering, my judge voice directly descends from Sarge from Red versus Blue. Like, you can close your eyes and then just imagine it's me going, "Why in the hell would you give CPR for a bullet wound? It's just so damn inconsistent. I mean, what would I do?" I forget part of the next line. What would you do if I had a heart attack? Would you rub my neck with aloe vera? Then there's a couple other ones after that, too. Yeah, lightish red. Yeah, we have a color for that. It's called pink. Sirs, would you just... Oh, that one's dead. Where's the other one? Hey, dumbass! Yeah, over here. Just so damn inconsistent. I mean, what would you do if I broke my... Yeah, what would you do if I had a heart attack? Would you rub my neck with aloe vera? Come on, come on. The worst part, too, is the first step is the... Yeah, someone will die. I sure hope it's Griff. Like, the problem is the first Red versus Blue memory I have is actually of, like, the episode where, like, one of the characters goes back in time to fix a bunch of things. And let me tell you, that's not a great on-ramp to the concept. The economy's so bad, Claire's gotta do this to save on bullets, I know. Okay, are you dead? You have to tell me if you're dead. That's the law. Okay, he's dead. Suppose I could have also just fled the room, but that would have made too much sense. Alright, I guess we can go deal with the stupid piss-ass albinoids again. That could be a thing we could strongly consider doing. And I guess this time I'll have to leave the room. Actually... Hang on a minute. Yeah, flee the room. What am I, a fucking Democrat? Exactly. Actually, I do want to... I want to test that one more time. But I'm gonna save before I do that. I'm gonna save. I will do you all the courtesy of saving the game. I'll do that for you. Also, I don't think we need to be carrying all this weed. Alright, ink ribbon, please, and thank you. Yes, I know I've got the Shadowgate music sitting on top of the save room music. Just deal. Hey, you mean the chupa thingy?
Puma? What the hell kind of made-up animal name is that?
Hey, the chupa thingy. Yes, writing a strongly worded letter to the Bandersnatch and agreeing to its demands. Yeah, my favorite part was when lawmakers were uneasy with Trump just murdering people in the South on you know, just alleged drug narco terrorists. Why am I even validating the term narco terrorist by using it? I'm gonna fucking stop that. Lawmakers were deeply concerned. Are you anything more than concerned? No, okay, they don't actually have a problem with it. There was a great skeet that made the rounds, I think, yesterday and today, and I'm gonna pull it up here real quick, like, because yeah, the internet hippo went and wrote. Where's my monitor here? Where's my fucking monitor here? Yeah, the internet hippo wrote, everyone who carefully constructed obfuscations in politics over the last 100 years must feel like a real dummy. Actually, you can call it the Department of Murder. You can post a video of yourself dumping diarrhea on the public. You can go on TV and say, I am stealing from you. Which I quote skated with part of a CNN article from earlier today. President Donald Trump on Thursday insisted that he could continue to launch strikes against alleged drug traffickers without Congress first passing an official declaration of war. I'm not necessarily gonna ask for a declaration of war, he said. I think we're just doing to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? We're going to kill them, you know. They're gonna be like dead. See, the worst part is that sounds like something I would say. Or at least the syntax of it. Not that I would say, yeah, let's just kill Venezuelans. Because that's obviously like the most fucked up thing. And the lawmakers are like, we're concerned. Are you doing anything about it? No, then you're not concerned. Anyway, I did just save the game. I did put the ink ribbon away. All right. Now let's do the testing. Because now we will arguably lose much less progress if I try it now. So I gotta get my happy ass back downstairs, and I have to go steal that painting. I gotta do my impression of someone walking into the Louvre. Also, Claire, annoying follow-up question. Where are you keeping that painting? Are you sliding it out of the frame and then having an additional frame delivered where you're going? Or did you shove the whole thing up your ass? Because that's not even how that works. I joke about being a size queen, and believe me, I am. I'm willing to be honest about that sort of thing. But there is no instance in which that would possibly work. If it were, it'd be great because then you could save on bag costs when you're traveling. But unfortunately, that's not how that works. All right, get in there. 1, 1, 2, 6. Because, yeah, what I can't remember is if that timer is still active after you leave the room or if she just reflexively runs for the fucking door. Again! Also, was there even anything else in here that was useful besides the painting? Nothing useful, nothing useful. I can't remember. Experimental. Oh, yeah. There's acid rounds. I mean, you're going to have to take them now because you're not going to get another shot at it. Alright, so steal the painting and just, I don't know, just yeet it into the ether like it's an NFT that breaks when AWS goes down.
Contamination detected. Level 3.
Alright, and there goes your uterus.
All personnel
That's actually what happens when you have a hysterectomy. They inject it with the T virus and it turns into that. I wish I was making that up. Okay, so what I want to know, so now if I go through here, do I still have to go down the stairs? Look, this is how we find out. Is this room going to fill up with mustard gas too? Oh, God damn it. Okay, well, now we know. Oh, but how did it get out there that fast? I understand that getting into the room outside the containment room, but how did it seep into the hallway that goddamn fast? The thing literally moved at light speed. Yeah, exactly, Smudgy. TSA scanner spots painting up my ass, and TSA scanner's like, I'm not getting paid enough to deal with this. You can go. Yeah, I could do something about that, but it'd take up the rest of my day, and I'm not even getting paid, so... What stands to reason that you wouldn't waste your time with it. Okay, so now we know that, yes, the game will just arbitrarily kill you with mustard gas. And look, like I said, I'm willing to experiment. I'm willing to do that. Someone had to find out. Someone had to be the first person to boil and eat lobster. Yeah, you wonder how they came about that. Like, did someone try eating it without boiling it first? Did they also try barbecuing it, microwaving it? Like, how did that work? Someone had to try something in order to find out. Someone had to find out that bugs at the sea are disgusting unless you boil them to death. Alrighty. So this time we will actually leave the room, if only because I think I've exhausted all the comedic shit we could possibly do with it. Alright, grab the acid rounds. Let's get the hell out, get the painting, get the hell out of Dodge. I'm surprised Capcom doesn't sell that painting. You'd think they would. Alright, there goes your uterus again. Bye-bye! Bye, uterus. Hope you find your mom. Ow. Ow. You idiots are gonna get mustard gassed in about 34 seconds anyway, you dummies. How am I doing on health? Does the timer go while I'm in here? Oh, it doesn't. LOL. Fine, you weren't gonna use it anyway. There you go. Yeah, someone had to figure out how to prepare fugu. It did take some trial and error. Great, now the fucking alarm's going off in here again. It's like someone's car alarm is going off, but they're like drunk and passed out, so they'll never get to the fucking thing. Alright, well, I guess we can go deliver the painting. I guess we can go put that where that's supposed to go. I want to say that's... first floor? I can't remember. Find out in a minute. Yes, prepares fugu improperly. Is this loss? Okay, yeah, that leads to the Steve Burnside Memorial Fun Room. I actually think we want to go down to the first floor, if memory serves. Pretty sure we want to do that. Yes, I'm on the second floor. Let's go to the first floor. Remember, I had to ritualistically sever off a finger in order to alleviate the shame that I placed upon my family by leaving a save room with an ink ribbon. So if you're wondering where the other finger went, don't worry, it'll get stitched on in time for Sunday. It'll be okay. Ew. Ew. I'm going back in here. Fuck those guys. So they're gonna go back to their spawns, right? Okay, good. I think we're gonna use this here. Cause yeah, if they both come at me, oh come on, yes, 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 yes. Beautiful. Good timing. Love that. Hello, Lux, as well. Good evening. How are we doing? We're doing okay. You know, we did some scientific testing. We learned that if you don't leave the albinoid chamber by the specified time, you just get instantly mustard gassed and you die. Hey, someone had to find that out, and I decided it was gonna be me. Me and my big luscious titties and my fat ass. All right, well, I guess I'll... There is evidence that a picture was hung here. Phelps, what do you think of that?
It doesn't appear to be connected.
Well, no, because there's no painting there. If I do this, then it will be connected. I'll also love the idea. Anyway. Oh my god. Now this side of the room matches the other side of the room. Whoa. That's wild. What the fuck's in here? Oh, good. Whippets. When it comes to doing whippets, Queen Pip says no. Oh no, the gold key. Oh no. Sorry, I just remember what door that unlocks. That is going to be a problem for Sunday, Pibby. That is going to be a problem for Sunday, Pibby, not Thursday, Pibby. Let's go get the fucking game saved. Now, which one of these stupid fucking rooms is a save point? Okay, go to second floor, go out the door, go across, boom. Again, the layout of this place is so screwed up and confusing. You can already hear Sunday Pibby screaming. I mean, it's probably not the healthiest thing for me to hand wave a poor decision going, yeah, well, that's the concern of me in the future, not me in the present. Because me in the future is going to go, damn you, me of the past. But me in the past is gone. She doesn't exist anymore. She'd be like, lol, boy, it sure sucks to be you. I'll be you someday. Anyway, I think that's a good time to save the game. I think after that, I think I'll magically get my finger back. Alright, go grab the stink ribbon, go save the goddamn game. Did I grab everything off the Chesterfield and the Davenport? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Alright, yeah, bin the acid rounds, and you should be good after that. And bin the fade spray, you don't need that. You don't need that. Alright, ink ribbons, there you go. And beautiful. So two things we're gonna do here. No, don't tape over that one. Go to the end. Yeah, tape over that one. First of all, because we're done playing for this evening, I can have my finger back. Hang on, I'm gonna do some quick emergency surgery here. Stitch, stitch, whir, splice. Ah, that hurts. There. I got my finger reattached. Yay. Then I'm going to arbitrarily show off my butt because it looks great. And I feel like I really don't have to explain that any further, because, I mean, look at that thing. Look at it. It looks amazing. See? It looks great. It's the best ass on Twitch. You can't prove me wrong. It's impossible. And then, folks, you've joined at the perfect time. I mean, yes and no, the show is over, but at least you did get to see some ass.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
So delightful. All right, folks, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. And like many of you, I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is me and this incredibly large hiney, the best ass on Twitch, by the way, and if someone wants to come for this crown, bring receipts. Gonna reach over, turn off the Dreamcast, and then we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. Well, we got a little bit further in Resident Evil Code Veronica. We died a couple times in service of the bit. We discussed why there's growing illiteracy problems in America, and it's based off of teaching a failed philosophy that has been disproven ages ago, but we teach it anyway because we need to keep the population stupid and subservient. And boobs. There was probably more than that, but honestly, I think the boobs were the most important part. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. I love the shout at the end of the show. What kind of action did we have here tonight? Hannah Reloaded, thank you very much for the raid to get us started. Mr. Tofu, and you better last. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. All right, if you sub to the channel, you grab that first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you grab that second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who. Scientist Y, Wonderful World. We happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. I see. Yeah, we could do that. Could do that. Yeah, fuck it. All right. Wow, what a silly game. All right. So, friends of the channel, Azure Kyle is trying out that Tormented Souls 2 game. I remember playing the first game and liking portions of it and also deeply hating other portions of it. Tell you what, why don't we peek in there and see what someone who's missing an eyeball, by which I mean the main character, is doing in that game. We'll go see where the hell that gets us in life. We will be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Wait, Saturday? No. Sunday. I'm not live on Saturday. We're live next Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will pick up where we left off. Will we ever get off this crazy island? Will Claire ever do blatant homophobia? Will Chris ever be allowed to shine? Will we learn that he has been topping Leon the entire time? Tune in on Sunday to answer some of these questions. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Boobs! Sorry, I just figured I would end off on something poignant. See you later, folks. Mwah.